Let me tell you what it means to be Nigerian. To be Nigerian is to be fish. Fish drowning in waters, ocean deep, struggling to breathe, even though equipped with gills and fins. See, we catch crews in a bid to ride the waves of depression. We crack jokes to break the ribs off the pressure, but this pressure is getting worser and worser, almost as fast as the naira is getting lesser and lesser. To be Nigerian is to constantly be devalued. Judge not by your name, talent, or personality, but your nationality. Patriotic green and white stained with red negativity. It is to hope against hope while hoping for more hope, just to cope. To stand tall even though fear stands up on your shoulders like a cape. Not one of Superman's flight, but one made of kryptonite, keeping us grounded in a land that is our own but does not feel like it belongs to us. Nigeria, a land flowing with milk and honey, just not jobs or money. Not good job, not good roles, proper educations or sanity, but with grandpas running this land into the ground like there is a secret meeting 6 feet under. And sometimes I wonder, how did we get here? Where bullets find final rest in the bodies of citizens now screaming in forever silence while our rulers still pretend not to hear them, no actually send. So they do what they will while we do what we must. Fighting for the heroes we have lost, we have not forgotten. We cannot move on. Because in this nation, what doesn't kill you hibernates for 4 years, mutates, and it tries again. So this is not the time to sell another 4 for agbado, beans, and dodo. It's not the time to sit chilled. It's not the time to sit chilled, sipping shakily on geriatric zobo. This instead is the time to do the right thing, act in hopes of maybe a saner tomorrow, not a presidential fling. So we lift an elegant middle finger to posterity, to their false promises of protection for our lives, our properties. See, now we are being obedient to the laws of the land, hopeful our lost dignity would be found with Peter, with biblical Peter, chopping off ears at the helm in protection, since them no they hear word. And since national cake no reach our hands, united we have baked a national pie, one laden with truth, and truth is, if this truth shall kill them, let them die.
I write poetry like I make love slow, like the snail pace advance.
All right, as you all know, I'm still backstage. I'm still trying to put things together, but we're going to start the show in a couple of minutes, maybe 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but let's see how it goes. Trying to get stuff together, but keep watching as I still um try to narrow the topic down to see how best I can present it to the audience and to us all so that we can actually see what is happening, because again, this is WCC. We don't come with opinion, we come with facts, because we have PhD, masters, we have professors, okay, who also watch this show. So whenever we come out here, we make sure we have done our research and we make sure it fit to the perspective, to the narrative, and to the happening of our community, of our nation. And now you know what I mean, or what I'm talking about. But keep watching as I am still backstage. Get ready for today's topic. All right.
Of the school. Not Legon. Yes, little Angels. What happened in that school? They take somebody who calls herself an influencer and a so-called social media celebrity, takes her to a school to sit with children aged 8 to 11 and tells them that it is okay for them as boys to love boys and girls to love girls. They did that here in Ghana. Yeah, in Ghana, not Legon, Little Angels. Which celebrity is that? Call herself Deborah Vanessa, whatever. Deborah Vanessa, Medical's ex, no? Yeah, I mean, that's One Love sister. Yes. Let's say that, yes. Yes, One Love sister. Yeah. From United. She goes, and what she's doing is grooming. She told this. Yes, the video was there, and they posted it on Instagram. Now, the school, after the backlash, has taken the video down. Did the school seek the permission of the parents for that kind of education to be given to their children? This is, you see, these are some of the things that are making me and my blood boil. How can I pay fees for my child to go to school? Now, these people think that their whole life must be defined by what should be a private moment of theirs. When you bring your privacy into public policy, I have an opinion to share. And for those who say, why is Sam George interested in this? Yeah. I am absolutely not interested in what you do in the privacy of your bedroom. It's not my business. So then why this? Why the? It is because these same people have taken what is their private possession and are bringing it into my children's classroom. Not Legon, Little Angels. I'm mentioning the name of the school. Not Legon. Yes, Little Angels. What happened in that school? They take somebody who calls herself an influencer and a so-called social media celebrity, takes her to a school to sit with children aged 8 to 11 and tells them that it is okay for them as boys to love boys and girls to love girls. They did that here in Ghana. In Ghana, not Legon, Little Angels. Which celebrity is that? Call herself Deborah Vanessa, whatever. Deborah Vanessa, Medical's ex, no? Yeah, I mean, that's One Love sister. Yes. Let's say that, yes. Yes, One Love sister. Yeah. From United. She goes, and what she's doing is grooming. She told this. Yes, the video was there, and they posted it on Instagram. Now the school, after the backlash, has taken the video down. Did the school seek the permission of the parents for that kind of education to be given to their children? These are some of the things that are making me and my blood boil. How can I pay fees for my child to go to school? Now these people think that their whole life must be defined by what should be a private moment of theirs. When you bring your privacy into public policy, the maximum in Ghana's law is just 3 years. As Nigeria's economy collapsed, the American economy would not run and the Western economies would not run without African raw material. Why should Ghanaian cocoa and Nigerian cocoa be traded on the New York Stock Exchange and not on the Ghanaian Stock Exchange? I mean, a bank should not be threatening the customer and saying, I won't give you a loan if you don't do what I want. If I don't come to you for a loan, you don't turn a profit. The CDC says that homosexuals are 400% more likely to be suicidal. The young man who walked into a school in the United States 3 months ago and shot up 22 kids was transgender. And this all came from a mental disorder because of him having undergone a gender change or gender reassignment when he was 8 years old. Even on the African continent, which country has the highest crime rate? South Africa. Why? Because they've embraced homosexuality as one of the growing factors in that country. Imprisonment. The maximum in Ghana's law is just 3 years. As Nigeria's economy collapsed, the American economy would not run and the Western economies would not run without African raw material. Why should Ghanaian cocoa and Nigerian cocoa be traded on the New York Stock Exchange and not on the Ghanaian Stock Exchange? I mean, a bank should not be threatening the customer and saying, I won't give you a loan if you don't do what I want. If I don't come to you for a loan, you don't turn a profit. The CDC says that homosexuals are 400% more likely to be suicidal. The young man who walked into a school in the United States 3 months ago and shot up 22 kids was transgender. And this all came from a mental disorder because of him having undergone a gender change or gender reassignment when he was 8 years old. Even on the African continent, which country has the highest crime rate? South Africa. Why? Because they've embraced homosexuality as one of the growing factors in that country. Imprisonment. The maximum in Ghana's law is just 3 years. As Nigeria's economy collapsed, the American economy would not run and the Western economies would not run without African raw material. Why should Ghanaian cocoa and Nigerian cocoa be traded on the New York Stock Exchange and not on the Ghanaian Stock Exchange? I mean, a bank should not be threatening the customer and saying, I won't give you a loan if you don't do what I want. If I don't come to you for a loan, you don't turn a profit. The CDC says that homosexuals are 400% more likely to be suicidal. The young man who walked into a school in the United States 3 months ago and shot up 22 kids was transgender. And this all came from a mental disorder because of him having undergone a gender change or gender reassignment when he was 8 years old. Even on the African continent, which country has the highest crime rate? South Africa. Why? Because they've embraced homosexuality as one of the growing factors in that country. Imprisonment. The maximum in Ghana's law is just 3 years. As Nigeria's economy collapsed, the American economy would not run and the Western economies would not run without African raw material. Why should Ghanaian cocoa and Nigerian cocoa be traded on the New York Stock Exchange and not on the Ghanaian Stock Exchange? I mean, a bank should not be threatening the customer and saying, I won't give you a loan if you don't do what I want. If I don't come to you for a loan, you don't turn a profit. The CDC.
All right. Good afternoon, folks. Once again, this is Frank. I am your host.
But everyone has a different story to tell.
WCC.
Shell, which says it's losing it.
We start journalism, and this is the Sunday
in Northeast Africa, precisely on the Horn of Africa.
truth and expose. Sorry, I was muted. All right, so once again, this is Frank. I am your host. Welcome to WCC channel. This is the Sunday aspect of the All right, sorry folks, again, that was some technological problem. All right, so once again, my name is Frank. Welcome to the WCC platform. This is the Revolutionary Repatriation Educational Lecture Series aspect of WCC every Sunday at 1 p.m. So, are you happy to be here or are you sad to be here? I'm just kidding. I know you are happy to be here because this is one of the best platforms in the world, even better or greater than CNN, because this is where you come and you get the truth and not something that is sifted, okay? So one of the best platform, better or greater than NBC, greater than any of the Western media, all right? So today's topic, it says, World Bank. So today I'm going to be actually focusing on Ghana and Liberia, okay? And it also covers the entire Africa, because if you talk about Ghana, you talk about Africa, okay, and African people. You talk about Liberia, you talk about Africa and African people, because what happened in Liberia actually happened in the rest of the other African nation, and what happened in Ghana actually happened in the rest of the other African nations, because we are all fighting the same battle and the same people, okay? So today's topic, it says, World Bank bought Nana Akufo-Addo, the president of Ghana. The World Bank bought him so that he cannot sign the LGBT plus Q law that was passed into parliament. So the World Bank went and bought Nana Akufo-Addo, the president of Ghana, so that he will not sign an American lifestyle, an European lifestyle in Africa, so that he will not sign an American culture in Africa, so that he will not sign a European culture in Africa. So the World Bank bought him, the president of Ghana, so that Nana Akufo-Addo, will not protect the future citizens and the next generation of citizens of Ghana. So the World Bank bought Nana Akufo-Addo so that he will not protect the interest of the Ghanaian citizens and Africa at large. Because what happened in one African nation must also go in the rest of the other African nation. That's what makes a continent. So World Bank bought Nana Akufo-Addo so that he can destroy Ghanaians and African life. That's number one. Number two, Liberia War and Economy Crime Court has a hidden motive, has a hidden agenda that most Liberians, if not all, do not know. Even the educated one, the so-called educated one, do not know. The reality here is, whenever America represents you, or America act or pretend that they are representing you, the reality here is they are not representing you. They are actually against you. Whenever America come on the stage that they are representing you, the reality here is they are actually against you. Whenever European Westerners get on a stage of representation for any African nation, the reality here is they are not representing you. They are actually against your interest. They are representing a hailing agenda. So be it to the so-called Economic and War Crime Court of Liberia. Now, before I get into it, we're going to start with Ghana. But before I get into it, you know, America will continue to play on the ignorant and the naiveness of Liberian forever. Because even what I'm saying here now, most Liberians will come across this video. And I believe some are watching because I share this podcast today on all our Liberian platforms. I can guarantee you they are insulting me now because I mentioned America. I mentioned their God. So they are insulting me right now. But I care less. But I'll be on record of what I'm saying here. That when that day comes, they will come back to this video. You know, the past 6 years, we said the same thing, we preached the same thing about the current president, that he was not fit. He was not the leader that would be in the interest of the people, and they did not believe us. They put him there. And now, some of the same people are getting to know. And some of the same people again, we are saying again. And some of these same people are not listening to us again. And when it happens again, and then they will go and say that, you know, we Liberians, we love to regret. It is the nature, it is the culture of that country. They love to sit there and regret and say, if we knew. But let me not hold back. We'll get to that. Let's go back to Ghana. But that's the second topic. The War and Economic Crime Code being established in Liberia, it is not in the interest of Liberia. It is against the interest of Liberia. And I can tell you, it is going to exploit Liberia and is going to plunge more and more Liberia into debt and Liberia into captivity and Liberia into, I don't even know what to call it. If there is other word to call it, I will call it. You can tell me what you want to tell me. You can say what you want to say. What I will tell you here is, if you're not hacking onto this video, what I will tell you here, you have a limited knowledge when it comes to that Economic and War Crime Code. You have no idea why it is being fought. But we are dealing with a nation, the USA. We are dealing with a continent, Europe. We are dealing with the West, the colonizer, the colonialist. Who will always use the situation and the circumstances of the people to make their case. And you think they are fighting for you because the reality here is, it is true. They are measuring the situation you are going through, which is true. They are measuring your poverty, which is true. But ask yourself, who are the people behind the poverty? So you would think they are for you because, yeah, they are saying Liberian are poor. Yes, they are saying Liberian need justice. But ask yourself, the justice that Liberian need, right? Who were the people that caused what we went through that we are looking for justice? That's the question you should be asking. It shouldn't be about we want justice. Liberia need justice. The dead. Who were the people that was the cause of the death? Don't just look at the killer. Don't just look at the killer. Don't look at the killer. Look for the person who sent the killer to go kill. Because if not, if you focus on the killer, you take the killer from there. The person who sent the killer will send another killer. The War Economy Crime courts in Liberia have a healing motive. And we're going to expose some of those things today. But I know Liberians, they are hard-headed. They will not listen because America is their God. And that God is the God that continues to lead us into captivity, that continues to deceive us. After today's video, the so-called representative and senator in Liberia, because I watched a video and the house, they were rejoicing. The War Grant Code bill had been passed. The War Grant Code bill had been passed. The War Grant Code bill had been passed. And I sat down and shed tears emotionally, not knowing what they were rejoicing for. It is against their own interest. Not knowing people have sat somewhere and cracked an act that they have no idea of. But they are happy in the house that War Grant Code have been passed, that justice is coming to Liberia. Justice for who? Let me tell you today, I will be on record by saying this. That War Grant Code is against Liberian interest. As much as you may think the dead need justice. But let me ask you a question. The while I was in Liberia, these are the things you should be asking. Where did they come from? Where did they start? Because the man that is coming to you to tell you you need War Grant Code was the man that funded the war. Was the man that funded three political party, three warlord party. Let me not even say political. Three warlord party. The NPFL was funded by the United States government. The INPFL was funded by the United States government. And the last warring faction, the law rebel, the law was funded by Washington, D.C. This warlord party was never funded to protect Liberian and Liberian interests. Was funded to kill and destroy Liberia. So why should America be out? We all know what the NPFL did in Liberia. We all know what the INPFL did in Liberia. We all know what the law did in Liberia. And those organization or institution was funded by Washington, D.C. You sit out here and you say America fighting for you. When America come and do handpick. But I'm ready here. Let's get to Ghana. We will come to Liberia. Let's get to Ghana. We are coming to Liberia. This channel, we don't bring opinion here. We do the research and come and give it to you. If you don't listen, then go by it. But we will be on record that you will run back to this video, but it will be late. We don't want you to run back to this video. If you are coming back to this video, we want you to listen now and make the right decision. And then if you are coming back to this video, it should be a video that you will come and post a comment and say, yes, thank you for educating us. And we made the right decision. Thank you, we listened to you. But don't come and post on my comment and then say, we could have listened to you. If you post that, the God of our ancestor will judge you. Turn not enlightened will strike you right there. But let's continue here. Let's go to Ghana. Let me bring my article out first, okay? Okay, no, not this. All right. The first article, we are going to look at an article about Ghana relating to the LGBTQ plus law that have reached or that have been passed in Parliament. And it have reached or it is on its way to Nana Addo, the president of Ghana. All right, let's get to the article. All right. So as we all know, the LGBTQ plus is an American way of life, is an European way of life, European culture, European civilization, as I would put it. And you know, these people, they have never wanted anything good for Africans and African people. Let us bear in mind, these are people who have already predicted by 2050, 60, the population of Africans and the population of Europeans, which of course is not in their favor. It is in African people' favor. Now, get in mind, because it is not in their favor, they don't love it. They don't like it. Their aim is to decrease the population of Africans even before 2050. And they are working so hard to push any agenda that will destroy, that will cut down, that will minimize the population of Africa. We all know what LGBT means. Men and men having an affair and a woman having an affair. It cut down population. And not just that. It have a lot of issues when it comes to sickness and illness. So if they can't carry you through war, if they know that you do not want to go through war, they come through means of bioweapons and other lifestyles that would destroy you. Let's see something here. You know, our forefather once said in the 60s, if we Africans do not take care of our independence, of African independence, the colonizer, the enslaver, the United States, America, Europe, they will come back to Africa. They will come back to our children when we have gone. When we have gone dead, rotting, and we cannot do nothing. These people will come back as investors. You know, the reason why we continue to go through what we are going through with the hands of Europe and America is because we fail to hearken unto our ancestor, unto our father, our forefather that came after us. We fail to listen to their words. We fail to research them. But we research names that are not in our interest. They say, if we do not take care of our independence fully, of our liberation fully, America, the colonizer, the enslaver, along with Europe, they will come back to our nations, to our continent as investors. And that is what's going on right now. So let's read. Ghana stand to lose 3.8 billion over anti-LGBTQ law as president delay signing. Now, let me say this first of all. They say anti for the purpose and interests of Africa. It is not anti. It is not anti. We do not hate the lifestyle of American culture. We do not hate the lifestyle of European culture. So we are not anti it. Just because we are trying to protect ourselves. When America is protecting herself, Africa don't call it anti. When Europe is protecting herself, African do not call it anti. It is not just our business, but we do not call it anti. You see, the European, they have a way of presenting things to the world. And if we are not careful, we will always be loyal to their nonsense and stupidity and foolishness. When they are fighting for their interests in Africa or in other parts of the world, they don't call it anti. You will never see America fighting for her interests. American foreign policy in Africa, it does not benefit Africans, but we do not call it anti. And America herself knows her foreign policy in Africa is against African, but they do not call it anti-American foreign or anti, how they call it, or African foreign policy, or anti, how they call it, American foreign policy in Africa. They don't call it that way. So just because we do not like the lifestyle of America and Europe, that doesn't mean we are anti yours. It is your culture. If any Africans on the African continent want to live that lifestyle, they can come to America. Yes, that's your culture. They can come and have the experience. Yes, that's your culture. That's your way of life. But do not force it on us. In African, it is about time that we let America and Europe know. Without Africa, these people cannot survive. And in fact, as I was doing my research, I got another topic, and I'm going to dig into it. These people know that they can never survive. They are failing, and they have said it. And we're going to be speaking on that on this coming weekend. They will never survive without Africans and without the African continent. They know it, and they have said it. Just last week, they said it. And one of their prominent European members stood up and said it plain blank. Then where is the stupidity coming from with our African leaders? These people need our resources to survive. And then they come with the money, the same money, our resources that they get this money from, by looting Africans, exploiting Africans, putting Africans into abject poverty, which is a business, proxy war, and they have something to call War Bank. Nana Addo. Let me not waste my time. Let's read something here. Now, Ghana, draconian LGBTQ plus. And by the way, the plus, it means you can have sex with your dog. That's American culture. You can have sex with your dog. That's European culture. Your pet, your cow. I mean, these things, your cat, your snake. I mean, you can have sex with them. That's a culture. Why can America legalize polygamy? Why can't America legalize polygamy? But we do it in Africa. But you so-called Negro African leader, why can't you tell the United States government to legalize polygamy in America? Nonsense. Let's continue here. Ghana, draconian LGBTQ plus or plus Q whatsoever, criminalization bill have immense consequences for both the queer community and the country overall stability. If President Nana Addo signed it into law. First of all, these are the European talking. Look, Africa is still colonized, man. No matter how we want to call it, Africa is still a colony. So these are the European talking. These are the colonial master talking. They are the one making decisions for Africa. So they said, right, it will have consequences for both the queer community and the country overall stability. If President Nana Addo signed it into law, officials in the country and abroad were warning. Now, when they still are going on, the official in the country they're talking about, the LGBT official representative that America sent in Ghana, because when they still are going on, they send people to go abroad, Ghanaian in parliament. But those people know that they have to protect their citizens, protect Ghana, and protect Africa at large. I believe they did not succumb to the bravery. So these were the officials that were there. Now, if by signing this bill, we have problem of Ghana, Saudi Arabia have it. They have jail time. In fact, they can stone you to death. Have it affect Saudi Arabia? But the United States, while hypocrisy, is making deal with Saudi Arabia, with Dubai. Why can't the United States or America go and tell Saudi Arabia or Dubai or the Middle Eastern nation, we will sanction you, we will call aid from you? Because they depend on those people. That's the kind of hypocrisy of the United States. You're making deal with Saudi Arabia. You have no problem with them stoning people. You have no problem with them killing LGBT. You have no problem with them putting LGBT personnel in jail for a lifetime. You have no problem with them. But you see, Africa, that's how our forefathers taught. If we don't take care of our independent good, straightforward, strictly, these people will come back as investors. But let's continue here. Ghana Parliament passed a bill last week with support of both of the country's main political parties, imposing prison sentence of up to 3 years in prison for people who identify as LGBTQ plus. Those people now who will be having sex with dogs. And up to 5 years for individuals forming or funding LGBTQ group. People who will be in America and Europe supporting the agenda in Africa there in Ghana. They will be in prison if they found out the organization that's supporting it. They will take them to court as well. An American lifestyle is not African lifestyle. European lifestyle is not African lifestyle. Like Robert Mugabe said, let England be her England and let Zimbabwe be her Zimbabwe. Let Africa be her Africa and let America be her America with her nonsense. One thing we want to let America know is that there is something called moral rights, which is over human rights. We Africans value moral rights over human rights, because human rights destroy moral rights. And if moral right in a society is destroyed, there is nothing called human rights. So we value moral right over human rights. Your right, like Sam George said, your right in your bed should not determine the right of the public. The right of the public is called moral right. What is moral? That's what we look at as African. You, American or European, what you look at is human right, and you do not even believe in human right. You are the number one violator of human right in the world. You preach, you do not believe it, you do not act on it. So we Africans, we distance ourselves when it comes to your definition of human right. And we will make this clear. There is something called moral right, which is the infinity of all right. Moral right. We believe in it over human right. Human right destroys society. Because your right, what is good for you in America, is not good for all in Africa. And what is good for all in Africa is not good for you in America. So your definition of human right does not define the definition of human right in other parts of the world. Keep that to yourself. Let's continue. I just want to make that clear in your ear, Mr. America. There is something called moral rights. We Africans, we believe in it over your so-called human right. Respect our moral right. Because your so-called human right destroy life, destroy human being, destroy heritage, destroy culture, destroy morality. Get that into your skull. We will challenge you and stand up to your nonsense at any time. Africa is not America. Africa is not North America. Leave us alone. You are not a god of this earth. Let's continue here. Document from the country finance minister, reported by Reuters, revealed that the bill could lead to a loss of $3.8 billion in World Bank financings within the next 5 years to 6 years. But Ghana, let me ask you, if you stop exporting your mineral to Ghana, what will happen to America, her economic crash? What will happen to that World Bank? That World Bank crash. Stop exporting your cocoa, your gold, your diamond, your ore. Stop selling it in US dollar. Sell it in the Ghanaian cities, and you will see the value and the wealth of Ghana. And by the way, let me ask you, Ghana have been receiving billions of dollars in aid from the World Bank. What have been the improvement of Ghanaian youth, of Ghanaian citizens? By the way, let me say this. As I was doing my research, I wanted to bring that out, but I will not bring it, but I will say it here. As I watched on Joy FM in Ghana, 80% of Ghanaian young girls are HIV positive. Now you may say, what does that have to do with this? Yes, it has to do with it. 80%, Joy FM in Ghana, 80% of Ghanaian youth girls are HIV positive. 80%. Now, why girls? Why, guys? Nana Addo, you know the reason why? It's because of some of these things. You got to take these billions of dollars and do not improve the economic of the nation to put these people to work, to put your citizens to work. And then foreigners will leave their country, go in Africa with all kind of disease and sickness. And by the time they get in Ghana, and by the way, I'm saying Ghana, not only Ghana, I mean the entire African continent. That was the news in Ghana. But what will be the news in Liberia? What will be the news of HIV in Africa, in Sierra Leone? And then let's go and those African nations. What will be the news? That just only Ghana on the news that came out. But the reason why these things are happening is because our people do not have job. So you take all these billions of dollars, and at the end of the day, the American company, the European company will only develop certain portion of that of that country where they will use that part that they are developing to carry on their transaction or their business of exporting the raw material to Europe and America. And it benefits our citizens not. And then when these people leave from Europe and America with their disease and sicknesses, and they go to Africa, we don't even strain them, we don't even check them, because we believe they are coming from heaven. We allow them to flow into the country. And when they go there with their cash, with their money, you have these young girls, as a means of survival, they go and lie down with these people, not knowing they are HIV positive. Because that should come to your mind. Why about 80% and all will be girls? And by the way, the 80% they are girls age 25 and down. Age 25 and down. 80% working population. Do you know 10, 15, 20 years from now, all those people will die? Continental genocide, continental cleansings. That's what they are doing to the African continent. And you all are sitting down and watching. While gradually, they are killing. They are making sure by the year 2050, the predation, it shouldn't come to pass. They should destroy the African continent. They should destroy Africans. Because they are 80%. And those are your people that they tested. Why should your citizens, all girls, 80%, 25 down, working population, young folks, all have HIV? So imagine, in the next 2-3 years, all those people will share again. So you guys take all this money and then bring it right back and give it to them and not develop the country, not improve the country, nothing. That's how these things are coming out. Because all of you guys are corrupt. Let's continue here. I add that to it. I didn't want to play the video out here, but I added to it. Let's continue here. Now, document from the country finance minister, another puppet, reported that the bill could lead to a loss of $3.8 billion in World Bank financing within the next 5 years to 6 years, derailing a $3 billion international monetary fund loan package that will have direct consequences on the debt restructuring exercise and Ghana long-term debt sustainability. And so what, man? What are you guys doing with the resources Africa got? I'm telling you, man. What are you guys doing with the resources that we have? What are you guys doing with it? But right, no African nation should be in any debt in the first place. No African nation should be in debt. In fact, it is the African continent that should be giving out loan to Europe and America, to be frank. It is the African continent that should be giving out loan. The only nation that was in Africa with no debt, no European loan, no World Bank loan was Gaddafi. And that's why America killed him. So the question here is, why Libya did not have loan? Because Libya used our resources. There's no need to take loan. And the people of Libya live good life. Free school, free education, free hospital, free housing. I'm not talking about the ghetto housing America gave here under Section 8 housing they gave to people in the ghetto. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about real housing unit. They gave it to Libyan. You getting married, they gave you a certain amount of money, about 50,000. They give it to you for you and your wife to move. That's the kind of life. But America hated that. And they killed him. Because they know all African nations were fatal. So the point here is, Gaddafi used the resources. There is no need borrowing any money when you have the resources. Let's continue here. Let's continue. Let's say here, okay, let's say here, let me just read the whole thing. Document from the country finance minister reported by Reuters revealed that the bill could lead to loss of 3.8 billion in World Bank financing within the next 5 years to 6 years, derailing a 3 billion international monetary fund on loan package that will have direct consequences on the debt restructuring exercise and Ghana long-term debt sustainability. The issue here is, look at Dubai. Did they destroy Dubai? Dubai have a right. UAE have a right. Did they destroy them? You know what? These people is not about human rights. It's about human morality. It's about human morality. It's about the human morality, the moral nature, the moral fabric of that society, of that entity. That's what matters. So they are scaring you now. So this is a bully. They bully Nana Addo. They bully Ghana. Their country will lose an estimated 850 million this year alone. And hold on, folks. Let's continue here. The country will lose an estimated 850 million this year alone in the midst of an ongoing major economic crisis that last year required an IMF bailout. In the first place, look, Ghana is a colony. To even hear that word, IMF bailed out. You are being bought. A nation that is being bought by Europe and America. You live in a country, but the country is not for you. Our forefathers told us. They told Nana Addo. They told Tinubu. They told these people. The independence we are fighting for. The independence we are dying for, the independence that America and Europe are coming and they are assassinating our leaders. They told us. The independence that President Lumumba fought for, that America, the CIA, and Europe assassinated him. The independent Thomas Sankara fought for, that America, the CIA, and France assassinated him. And then let's go on. If you guys don't maintain that fight, America and Europe will come back as investor. Let's continue here. In response to the bill passed, U.S. State Department spokesperson Matt Miller said Thursday that the law will potentially have ramification on U.S. assistance to Ghana that it would certainly have a chilling effect on foreign investment and tourism in the country. First of all, so the United States control the tourist sector in Ghana. That's what they say here as well, though. They control the tourist sector in Ghana. It is not being controlled by Ghanaians. So are you telling me, if nobody comes from Europe, if the white man does not come from Europe or America to go to Ghana, your tourist center, your tourist, how they call it, center will die, will go up. So nobody will come from anywhere to go to Ghana. Look, if we are afraid of freedom, then we are dead. We are zombie. We are dead walking. We are zombie. If we are afraid, because our forefathers, Nkrumah was not afraid of freedom. That's why America tried to assassinate him 5 times. A nation that tried to assassinate Nkrumah, that nation is not a nation to be friend with. You should befriend that nation quickly. A nation that participated in the assassinations, Thomas Sankara, Patrick Lumumba, Amilcar Cabral. Those nations are nations that Africa should not be part of and should not make business with. They will never work in our interest. So let me see what Nana Akufo-Addo said now. So let's see Nana Akufo-Addo. All right. Acknowledging the international backlash to the bill, Akufo-Addo said in a statement Monday, that he is aware the law has raised considerable anxiety in certain quarter of the diplomatic community and among some friends of Ghana that she may be turning her back on her retro, inviolable, long-standing record on human rights observing and attachment to the rule of law. Nana Akufo-Addo, America does not know what they call rule of law. That's the thing you should know. Look, African leader, you guys should know these things now, man. Europe, America, they don't believe in what they call rule of law. They don't believe in human rights. Look at Palestine. Since October 7, 2023, to now, over 30,000 innocent civilians have died. Does America believe in rule of law? Does America believe in human rights? It is the nation, America and Europe, that went ahead to veto the peace resolution that was on the table of Palestine. Do they believe in human rights? Do they believe in how they call it, rule of law? Nana Akufo-Addo, there's nothing called human rights that America will fight for in your country. America does not fight human rights in our country. Every day, human rights are being violated in this country, in the U.S. You think they care? They do not fight for human rights in your country. Fight for your country. Fight for your citizens. Fight for your human rights. Preserve your nation. Preserve your citizens. Don't die and go to the ancestor. When you die, you're not going to white ancestor. You're going to black ancestor. You're not going to white Jesus. You're going to black Jesus. You're not going to white heaven. You're going to black heaven. And black heaven is the best heaven. Black Jesus is the best Jesus. When you die. So that means you should do the right thing on earth in the interest of your people. Because if you don't do the right thing in the interest of your people while you are alive and you are in that position of power, when you die for nothing. You will not meet the white man, that the black man you're going to meet. You will meet Kwame Nkrumah. You will meet Dr. Patrick Lumumba. You will meet Thomas Sankara. You will meet Amilcar Cabral. These are the people you're going to meet. And these are the people that are going to judge you. And they will tell you, Nana Akufo-Addo, we told you the independence we are fighting for, the America have come to kill us, Europeans have come to kill us, and they are killing us. Oh, you will meet Gaddafi there. You will meet Gaddafi there. And they will tell you, we told you, we left a message that the independence we are fighting for, if you don't maintain that independence, Europe and America will come back as investors. We led the message and you did not listen to us. They will judge you. He went out. Okay, so the article says Ghana's next presidential election will be held in December, in which Akufo-Addo 2 terms will be up. The Supreme Court is unlikely to reach a decision before a new presidential election. Now, let me tell you what this bill might not pass. Let me tell you the reason. Now, and they said something here. Listen to this. They said Ghana's next presidential election will be held in December of this year, in which Akufo-Addo, they are already making it clear, okay, in which Akufo-Addo 2 terms will be up. The Supreme Court is unlikely to reach a decision before a new presidential election. Okay, now let me take this out and I will explain that in a little bit in detail before we go to the next page. All right, now the last page we just read, right? The last page we just read, the last paragraph. All right. Now, what's going to happen here is the first thing: Ghana or Nana Akufo-Addo is not going to sign it, and I will tell you why he's not going to sign it. The reason why Nana Akufo-Addo, he already made it clear. Okay, he made it clear as we read along that, oh, his international partner, it's a backlash. He feel that, it's this, it's that. He explained all of that, right? It's an indication that he's not going to sign it. And why he's not going to sign it, I'm going to tell you this. He's leaving office. I mean, he got from now to December. He got nothing to lose. So he does not want to lose his relationship with his slave master. Okay? Now, he got access in America. He don't want to lose it. If he sign that bill, he lose it. He signed that bill, his bank account in Europe and America, he lose it. They might freeze it. He lose it. Okay? Now, when he leave office, all the European and American presidential award that he's supposed to get, he will lose it. He will not get it. So he's not going to sign it. He's going to leave it, so that he will maintain a relationship with Europe and America, so that he will still be traveling, so that his bank account will be there, his access, his home. That means he got home in America here, he got home in Europe. He's not going to mess it up. He's not going to mess it up for the interest of the Ghanaian citizens, for the interest of Africa. These are the kind of mumu and puppet leader we have in Africa. He's not going to mess it up. So he will protect his interest over the nation, over the continent. He's not going to sign it. Because if he sign it, his bank account in America, they will freeze it. His home, his investment, they will take it. Because he know America will come out with some kind of allegation or some kind of a false statement whatsoever to take it from him. He's not going to venture around it. First of all, here was a man that came and started with Anthony Blinken and sold his brother and sold another nation to Anthony Blinken. tell them to go and win war on those people. You think he's going to sign it? You know the interest he got? He's not going to do it. That's the first one. Now, it's going to lead like that for the next president to come. And when the next president come again, let's hope that person should not be like Nana Akufo-Addo. If the next president come after December 2024 election, the next president that will come, he will be on fire, because if he's not a revolutionary, if he's not a Pan-Africanist, he's going to go with Nana Akufo-Addo. He's not going to sign it because he will not want to lose the so-called slave master interest. And by the way, Nana Akufo-Addo will still be at the back telling him, look, what to do and stuff. So that's what's going to happen. So you see what's going on there, right? That's the first phase. Now, let's see a video from one of our sisters. So you see, the World Bank bought Ghana. They bought Nana Akufo-Addo. So you see right here. So that topic, the World Bank bought Nana Akufo-Addo not to sign the LGBT. You saw it clear when we read it. And you saw the last paragraph. It's clear. The kind of leader we have the resources that Europe and America depend on. Why can't they look at Libya? Libya did not have loan. But Libya was one of the most prospering nations in Africa. In fact, in the world, not in Africa, in the world. Because there were things that the Libyan citizens were benefiting, even in America, they were not benefiting from it, from their government. One of the most developed nations in the world at that time was under Gaddafi in Africa. No loan, nothing. Any of their citizens who want to go abroad for study, they go free. They're not going to struggle. Why can't we do it? We have the resources. Leaders. We should be the one giving loan to America and Europe and telling them in their faces, you saw our people on plantation. Okay? You treated our people. We the ones, look, we're supposed to pay back now. Not any paying back by putting it on plantation, no. But we're supposed to pay back and at the same time giving it to them and putting it in their faces. And telling them, this is what you did to us when you came on the African continent in the 16 or the 15 or the 1400. When we introduced you to our life, to our culture, you bastard us. But we wake up, we rise up. And now where are you? The money you made on us, where are they? And then we loan them and cause them over it. And put it in their faces and get the history. We're supposed to be doing that by now.
Peace, family. My name is Vicky Dillon for African Diaspora News Channel. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to give the video a big thumbs up, and share the broadcast. Thank you so very much. This will alert other folks that we're here, and that will help to elevate our collective Black voice. We who are the counter voice to the oppressive class media apparatus, and we speak for you, issues that matter to you. So thank you so much, family. Some of you may or may not know that I've been doing quite a bit of coverage for quite a bit of time now concerning the United States meddling in the business of our fellow Ghanaians. We know that, for example, I did some coverage some time back on the Ghana MP, Mr. Sam, which I love him so much. I know some of y'all, you talk about this man so much, but I look forward, inshallah, one day to meeting him, because I so appreciate Mr. Sam George. I forgot to say the last name, Sam George. I so appreciate his strong stance on the United States meddling in their business. And as President Museveni of Uganda said, he said that when it comes down to their social laws, like LGBTQ laws, he said, we don't meddle in the business of the United States, even though we disagree with you all passing such things. And he said, this is a way for the United States to engage in social imperialism. I thought that was very apropos. I want you to watch this recent exchange during the Department of State, the United States Department of State's daily press conference. The spokesperson was asked a question concerning Ghana. Watch this.
That you issued last night on the anti-LGBTQ bill. Just to follow up on that, if my understanding is that the president, Akufo-Addo, hasn't signed it yet, are there talks with Ghana trying to stop this from becoming law? And if it comes to fruition, is there a sense of what the repercussions, if any, could be for the U.S.?
So we have made very clear what our opinion is on that law. You can look at my statement yesterday, and we have made that clear in private conversations with the government of Ghana as well. I don't think I should get any more specific than that. But if this bill becomes law, it would certainly have a chilling effect on foreign investment and tourism in Ghana.
So you heard what he said. We have made that clear with the president of Ghana. We have made that clear with the president of Ghana. It's not going to be signed. He's not going to sign it. You hear it? We have made that clear. First of all, look at the hall. They sit in America here and worry about the African continent. Imagine if they go to Congress, instead of them discussing issues affecting their country, every single day in the U.S., people die from injustice. Every single day in the U.S., people lose their life from injustice. Every single day. So they go to Congress. They do not discuss what is affecting them, what is killing them. Okay? They do not discuss the dissatisfaction of their citizens in their society, but they go to Congress and discuss about another nation morality. They discuss about the life of other nations, of other continents. But American people do not pay their taxes for you to go and discuss about Ghana. American people do not work and you take up taxes for you to go and discuss about Africa. They pay their taxes for you to go to Congress to discuss about what is affecting them, about their counties, their district, their states, their community, their block, their educational system, their healthcare system. They pay their taxes for you to work for them. But look at what he said. We have made that clear with the Ghanaian president. Tell me. I can see Nkrumah in his grave, rolling and warning and telling Akufo-Addo, America planned far-term assassination to assassinate me. And you are here warning and dining with them. I can see Nkrumah turning around his grave. I can see David Ibn Dubois turning around his grave and said, Nana Akufo-Addo, they seen America I was born in. They seen America that enslaved my parents. And my parents born me on a plantation. And because I came to Ghana to work with Nkrumah in the interest of African and Pan-Africanism, the American government denied my visa and denied my citizenship of America, deny my identity, and I did not go back. I left in Ghana and I died. And the Ghanaian and the African, they gave me a befitting burial. And you are here warning and dining with them. I can see them rolling in your grave. What is the independence, the freedom the Africans we fought for? Nana Addo, they are telling you, we fought for you to be president and to lead this nation. If we don't take care, that was the message they left with us. If you guys don't take care of the independence that America and Europe are killing us first, they will come back as investors. In our vein, our way we're going in vain. In our blood will not be celebrated. And that is what's going on. Let's continue to the video.
You've seen that same, more specific than that. But if this bill becomes law, it would certainly have a chilling effect on foreign investment and tourism in Ghana. You've seen that same chilling effect bear fruit in Uganda, which passed a very similar law in the past. And I can say that should the bill pass, it would potentially have ramifications on U.S. assistance in the country.
Sure.
Okay, family, did you see that? This is spokesperson Matthew Miller, which he is so, to be the spokesperson for the United States State Department, he's so embarrassing for a number of different reasons when it comes down to international news and how the United States tries its best to defend the indefensible. And they're the only ones that's believing words that's coming out of their mouth because nobody in the rest of the world is believing it. But I found it very revealing, Mr. Matthew Miller's response. First of all, let me give you a little bit of background for those of you that may or may not know. Ghana has officially, even though the reporter that asked the question clearly was not informed that they had actually signed the bill, and maybe that exact moment, maybe it was in between, but at this point, Ghana passed the bill. They passed their LGBTQ bill. And so you can see mainstream media like BBC, they're doing all types of, in my opinion, slanderous coverage of it as well. But one of the things it talks about is that their law, this particular law, was said that it says here that the bill proposes a jail term of up to 10 years for anyone involved in LGBTQ advocacy campaigns aimed at children, which that's one of their social situations in Ghana, is where they don't want you targeting their children. They have the right to determine that for their own society's sake. It says here that it encourages the public to report members of the community to authorities for necessary action, which I believe that's taken out of context. The piece also says that the MPs said the bill was drafted in response to the opening of Ghana's first LGBTQ community center in the capital of Accra in January of 2021. They claim here that the police shut down the center following public protests and pressure from religious bodies and traditional leaders in the largely Christian nation. It says at the time of the Christian Council of Ghana and the Ghana Pentecostal and Charismatic Council said in a joint statement that was alien to the Ghanaian culture and family value system. And so it says the bill approved by lawmakers is a watered down version of an earlier draft. For instance, it says jail terms have been shortened and a controversial clause on conversion therapy has been removed. So this, once again, is the United States and the West meddling their business in on the African continent, of course, as the spokesperson admitted that they have imposed sanctions on other African countries because of their social laws that they choose to pass there. Now, I want you, did you hear where spokesperson Miller said that they privately talked to Ghana's leadership and warned them that there would be business repercussions if they were to pass this law? This is the reason why the so-called global South, which of course includes the African continent, is rising up. This is the reason why the United States is obsessed over de-dollarization globally, it's not because of some so-called Russian propaganda. It's not because of stuff that the Chinese are doing. It's all because of you, America. Every time somebody does something that you don't like, you turn around and impose some sort of economic or financial sanctions, which essentially this is what it is when it comes down to affecting their trade. And my understanding, according to some experts, that a lot of these sanctions really are illegal, especially the global sanctions, because these are supposed to be things that are within a certain type of guideline that you agreed on in different UN charters when global sanctions are imposed. But America has unilaterally used this just in such a pathetic way that this is the reason why the world don't want to fool with you. When the world sees that every time somebody does something like Russia, you impose, no exaggeration, thousands of sanctions, whether on different individuals or entities. When they see that you do that, who's going to want to feel comfortable fooling with you, America? Because they see if you get upset with somebody, America will shut you down economically. And that ends up blowing up in your face because when you push someone's back up against the wall, you're just going to teach them how to survive without you. And that's exactly what these other countries are doing. This is the reason why you all are nervous about BRICS. And in fact, it's you that's assuring their success. It's you that's assuring that they unify. It's not propaganda. It's not because somebody's jealous of America for a so-called democracy. That's a lie. They're doing it because you are a bully and you are trying to maintain your neo-colonial hold over these countries. They disagree with what we're doing here. But you don't see them meddling in our business when it comes down to that. That is a shame, America. And not only that, you have to ask yourself, you have to ask whether or not this is truly, there's racism involved in this, and also very likely an anti-Black agenda. Why do I say that? Because I've said this before, just like our brother has said also, Mr. Sam George. The United States, one of her top trade partners is Saudi Arabia. The United States does big business with Qatar. Those countries have strict LGBTQ laws to the point to where in an instance, you could actually be unalive. They can take your life legally. But you don't see the United States making such threats and doing such things to Saudi Arabia because she wants the big oil and the other big deals to keep coming in. You don't see her saying that to Qatar. And as much as she can't stand Russia, you don't even really see her pressing Russia like that about those issues because Russia has strict LGBTQ laws. There is an agenda against the continent and an uneven hand that you're playing with them that you don't play with everybody else, especially those that are in the Middle East. Shame on you, America. And you are hastening your own doom. You are isolating your own self. Stop lying and saying people are plotting to de-dollarize just because they hate you. Stop lying saying it's all propaganda because everybody hates America. And they trying to get the Africans to hate America too. No, it's all you. I can't wait to hear what you all have to say about it. Be sure to comment below. My name is Vicky Dillon, beloved. Be sure to check out my website.
Okay. So she added to the discussion, and I said right there. So that clarified. And this is what I want to add, or before we get to the next stage. And the next stage, we are going to Liberia. Now, before I go to Liberia, right, let me just end this with Ghana. And I hope and pray to our forefather, to our ancestor, right, the Black Jesus. Look, Ghanaian. Nkrumah, Kwame Nkrumah did not die for nothing. Don't allow it be wasted. The American government did not try to assassinate Kwame Nkrumah 5 times because they were doing it for the interests of Ghanaian or for the interests of African. That was not the case. That was never the case. Okay? And now, not only Ghana, but I mean to all Africans, to all Africans nation and to the continent. These people will never ever plan anything in our interest. And let me say this. They never killed Patrick Lumumba because it was in the interest of African. We know what Patrick Lumumba stood for when he fought for. Look, but now we should know Europe and America if they are in our interest. As long they never supported the ideology and the agenda of Nkrumah, that means they will never bring any solution to Africa. Anything they suggest for us is against us. As long they never supported the ideology of Patrick Lumumba, Thomas Sankara, Amilcar Cabral, Gaddafi, the recent one America just killed, as long they never supported those people, that means they have no solution for us. Period. That's the question we should be asking Europe and America. Why did you partake in the killing of Gaddafi, Patrick Lumumba, Amilcar Cabral, Thomas Sankara? Why did you want to kill Nkrumah? All those people, the list go on. We should ask them and let them give a reason. And they will never give a reason that will be in the interest of Africa, because we know those people fought tirelessly for the interest of Africa and African people. And they went against those people. So if they went against those people, that means they have no solution for us. Anything they suggest or they bring to us is against us and will destroy us. Period. Let's continue. And we need to stand up. We need to make sure that bill passed. And we ask and urge all Ghanaians, both home and abroad, and every Africans, both home and abroad, to support that bill, to rally up, to tell our Ghanaian government, our parliament, the House, that bill must be passed. Not for the interests of US or Europe, but for the interests of Africa and African people. Period. Let's go to Liberia. Now, the next topic, it says, Liberia War and Economy Crime Court has a hidden agenda. Liberia War and Economic Crime Court have an alternative motive. That is, it is not in the interest of Liberia, and it will never be in the interest of Liberia. Never. It is not, and it will never. It have a hidden motive. And let me say this. If any Liberian is here watching right now, and if this topic will be hard for you because America is your God, or because of political party sentiment, leave. I give you 1 minute or 30 seconds to just leave. I urge you now to leave. Because what I'm about to say here, even if you see the truth, because you see America as your God, because you have a political party sentiment over the nation, you will never understand. Even if you see the truth, you will never accept the truth. So I give you another 30 seconds. Leave. This is WCC. We are a revolutionary channel. We don't beg people. We don't beg you to follow us. We don't beg you to listen. We are soldiers. So I give you another 30 seconds. Leave. All right. So you are still here. That means you are waiting to listen. Let's get into it. All right, is this right here? Okay, let me see if I can. All right, so due to time, I brought certain things to add it up so that you can get the whole view, and then before we get into it, all right. But I'm going to explain as well because I already know the history, okay. But because of time, I can't bring everything to show everything here. We will not really get to the point. But I'm going to start with a video, which of course most Liberians have seen it. I'm going to start with that, and there's a reason why I'm bringing it, okay? And then before we get to the latter part of what we are here for. But we're going to start with that video, all right? Now,
for the phone call. And I just wanted to ask you again, why did you want me to come over here? I wanted to thank you for the phone call. And I just wanted to ask you again, why did you want me to come over here? Well,
you've been a good friend of Liberia, and I don't see it just as a duty. I see it as a concern for a country that you have interest in, and you pursue that. And we believe your concerns are genuine. And so we've opened the door for us to work together. That's why we call you.
Well, Mr. President, I can't tell you how many people worldwide, when they read your speech and you talked about having an office of the War Crimes and Economic Crime Court to facilitate the creation of this tribunal, international tribunal here in Liberia to bring the justice to the people. I heard it from the US. My phone blew up, as you can imagine. People said I could not believe, and they were so ecstatic and elated. And since I've been here, I've heard the same thing. So I wanted to thank you again and give you full assurances that we will do everything we can to help you bring justice for the victims of those 250,000 people that were killed during the 2 civil wars that happened.
Well, Alan, in every country, and especially a country that boasts of independence, 176 years, and you know very well that it is because of the impunity, the disrespect and disregard for justice that have created all of heroes in this country. And we believe we have to lay this to rest. Let all the facts be known. Let people who think that they are innocent prove their case, so that we can lay this to rest, so that this country can move forward. It's not a wish hunt. It's a matter of testifying to what you know and what you've done, so that forgiveness can be done on the basis of knowledge and truth. And that's what we're talking about.
Well, Mr. President, you have our full commitment to help realize that. And what we did in Sierra Leone, we were able to move the people on to the reconciliation phase. Because you're right, when people are walking around and they see impunity and they see people that have never been held to account and self-enrich themselves, it basically rubs it in the face regularly. So the fact that you are stepping up, taking this leadership role, I can tell you so far, the people of Liberia are ecstatic about it, and we're here to help you facilitate this properly, independently, and let the prosecutor follow the evidence where it goes. Not me, not you, wherever the evidence follows, and have it done under international standards, and it'll be done properly, and it'll be done transparently.
I think most of the people that have been involved.
Okay, because of time, I'm not going to play the entire video, right? So now, this is where most Liberians are going so crazy, okay? And by the way, let me say this. Anyone we want justice, anyone we want, how to call it, and anyone who want to get justice, okay, for the loss of their relative, their loved one, right? Anyone will want to get justice. Okay, so when you watch this video, there's a reason I brought this video. When you watch this video, it might sound nice, and some people have watched this video and they think it is wise, and they think it's actually in the interest of Liberian. They think it is in the interest of Liberian, but until they can go do their research and see, then they will come back and start questioning that video until they can do their research. And by the way, some of them will not do that research, but what I'm about to show here today, right? Now they will go back and question the same video again, but wait a minute, what is going on here? Now, in the video that what you saw, it is a man called Ali White, and he's a criminal. But most Liberians know he's a criminal, but because of political sentiment, okay, in our country, because again, some people feel they are entitled of leadership or certain things in our country. They go to the side of their colonial master, okay? But Ali White, you see down there, he partook in the war, in the destruction and killing of Liberian in Liberia. Ali White were the people behind, okay, the proliferation of ammunition in that country. Now, as we speak today, the man you saw sitting in that video, Ali White, in Sierra Leone, they banned him from going there. He can never go to Sierra Leone because of what he did in Sierra Leone. He can't go there. But you see, America is protecting him because America knows what she did in Liberia. America knows what she did in Liberia through Ali White. The man you see sitting down there. Now, the man you saw sitting there, he's the current president of Liberia, Joseph Yuman Boakai. Now, he said something. He said he wants for justice to come and for all those that have been part of that war, as I'll paraphrase it, right, should be exposed, should come out. Okay? Now, what I'm about to show here today, it will make Liberia to start questioning that video again. If you want for all hands that play in that war in Liberia, then America should be the number one on that list. America should be the number one on that list. Because if America is not the number one on our list, then there should be no war crime court. If America is not the number one on our list, there should be no war crime court or war economy crime court in Liberia, period. But guess what? America is the one that is behind it in using people. Just how? Now, he said something about the Sierra Leone case or what they did in Sierra Leone. Look, they did not give justice. If they gave justice to Sierra Leone, why did the Sierra Leonean ban him from going to their country if they gave justice to Sierra Leone? If they gave justice to Sierra Leone, why did the Sierra Leonean ban Ali White from going to Sierra Leone? Because they know he himself should be in jail. He committed a crime in Sierra Leone. Okay? So America was the one that pushed, that funded the court in Sierra Leone because of Charles Taylor, to get Charles Taylor out. America was the one that funded the court financially and everything support. America was the one that did it, along with Firestone. It was not because of the crime committed in Sierra Leone, Charles Taylor did in Sierra Leone. In fact, it was AU, along with the United States government, that sent Charles Taylor to Sierra Leone to go do what he did. Charles Taylor himself said it. And he said they sat down on the table and they discussed, because there was no one to send under him, and they supported him with ammunition. They sent him there. Charles Taylor said it. It's on record. He said it. Now, we have said this before. The reason why they took Charles Taylor to the Hague was because of the United States. Charles Taylor know a lot about her involvement, the United States involvement in the war in Liberia, the war in Liberia. Number one. Number two, Charles Taylor was about to take the Firestone plantation from the United States. And Charles Taylor and the United States government, along with the grandchildren of Harvey Firestone, one they call 40 Firestone, and the other one they call Andrew Firestone, they all live in America here with their children and enjoy. They were funded that war court in Liberia to get Charles Taylor out. Because Charles Taylor said, the Liberian people, and what I'm saying here, the American government sent 2 delegates. If they wanted to send Charles Taylor to the Hague, why would they want to send a delegate? Why would George Bush and want to send a delegate in Liberia to go meet Charles Taylor about their Firestone? They sent the first delegate. Charles Taylor said no. They should renegotiate the Firestone deal. And he said Firestone should not be a state, because as we speak, Firestone is a state in the nation. Firestone is a nation by itself in Liberia. So Charles Taylor said you cannot be in Liberia here, then you are a state, you run your own government. It should be controlled and regulated by the nation of Liberia. And Liberia should have 50-50 interest and saying in Firestone. They did not want it. That delegate came. And then George Bush sent the second delegate along with Firestone. They sent another delegate. The second delegate came, they failed. Charles Taylor said no. And the second delegate came back. The moment he came back, George Bush said this guy must go. George Bush went on air. He said Charles Taylor must leave. When he said Charles Taylor must leave, it was not in the interest of Liberian people. But Liberian people, African as a whole, America and the West will always use our situation that they created. Our situation they created, and then come back, I think that they are speaking for us, and not knowing they are speaking against our interests. But they are using our situation. Of course, yes, we are going through it. They will use it, and then we think they are fighting for us, and then they get who they want to get in power, and then take who they want to take out. And then our problems still remain the same. That is the United States for you. Now, in a nutshell, that's how they took Charles Taylor out. We get into the point, right? But I just want to give you some history about the Sierra Leone issue. Because like most Liberians, when it's, oh, Charles Taylor is already serving a crime, he committed this, that. He's not even serving a crime he committed in Sierra Leone. No. Okay? So now, Walker said he want to make sure the Walker Court he's fighting for. He want to make sure all those that were involved, the perpetrator, the planner, okay, the funder, people that put money into it, should be here accountable, right? Fine. Mr. President, we're going to prove today to you some of the evidences that we have. Because you said you are fighting for the interests of Liberia. Mr. President, you on tape. You are fighting for the interests of Liberia, and you won. For all those involved in the war in Liberia should come forth for Liberia to get justice, and you are fighting for the justice for Liberia, right? That's your statement. We agree. We're going to give you evidence because we want for America to be the number one on our list. Do not go for Yaga. The last time on one of our how they call it, our Liberian talk show, Prince, that which I'm a co-host, I said it there. I said Yaka is a victim. Even though Yaka fought and killed, he's a victim. Yaka is a victim. So America can't go and say, oh, Yaka killed, we want Yaka to go to the war crime for Yaka to serve. So, no, as much as I may not like Yaka or what he did, he's a victim. As much as I may not like Bought Nana or what he did, Bought Nana is a victim. We are looking at things holistically here. Okay? He's a victim. Brent Johnson is not a victim. Ellen Johnson said he is not a victim. Charles Taylor, to some extent, he's in the middle. A victim and also not a victim because he had no choice. He was in jail. He's in the middle. So we are looking at things here holistically. We are putting things pieces by pieces and bit by bit. Okay? So, Mr. President, you're going to get some evidence here. You want justice for Liberia. And all those that partook in our war, you wanted to come forward. You wanted to pay. We agree. Look, if America not on a list, Mr. President, you're going to, let me not say something that I'm not supposed to say. I don't want to be too emotional here. You say you want justice for Liberian, and you ought it. All those that partook, that had part in our war, and then Ali was sitting there and said the 250,000, there were more than 250,000 people that died. So you want justice for those that died, right? Ali, right? We agree. If America not in a war crime court, let's continue here. Now, we are seeing the first video. Okay? Let's continue. Let's go to the next video. This war crime court is not about Liberia. Okay? But they are going to use the situation, and ignorant Liberian will sit down there and think America coming fight for them. But let's continue. Let's go to the next video. Now, the next video we're going to show is Chastera. Okay? Now, Mr. Barker said he won for those who share Liberian blood to be here accountable. We're going to see the second video. And by the way, most Liberians have seen this video again. Okay, most Liberians have seen it. But because they do not do their research well, they don't get it. Let's continue.
Why did you step down as president in 2003?
Following the burning of the arms in 1999, Liberia came under attack by a group calling itself LGBTQ.
Now, a group calling itself LGBTQ. Now, who funded LGBTQ? The United States funded that organization to kill Liberian, to destroy Liberia. Okay? The United States funded two warlord groups. The NPFL was funded by the United States. The INPFL was funded by the United States. And then the last group funded by the United States to get Chastera out. Mr. Walker, you said you want justice for Liberia. You want justice for the innocents, life, and souls. All those that partook, you wanted to be here accountable. Mr. President, you on tape. Let's continue. America did not fund the law for the interest of Liberian. And law killed Liberian. Mr. President, we are holding you by a wall. Look, let's continue. I don't want to be emotional.
LGBTQ happened to have been armed and supported through Guinea by the United States government. I do not say this in speculation. My government confronted the United States government, accusing them of this allegation. They never denied it. In fact,
the ambassador accredited of the United States near our capital confirmed that arms and ammunition had been given to quote unquote the Guinean armed forces, and whatever they did with it, they could not account for it. Well, diplomatically, we know what that means. It simply means that, look, this is covert and we'll do it. So they did. Now,
Now, you heard that. Now, let me add another ingredient. Mr. President, you want justice for Liberian. Fine. And it dead. This war crime court, Charles Taylor must be free. And Charles Taylor must be part of this war crime court. Because Charles Taylor have to come and testify. Charles Taylor have to come and explain to us how he got free from a jail in America. Who freed him? How he got free and went to the New York airport and passed through TSA and got on a flight and went to Africa as a convict in America. How did he do it? You got to free Charles Taylor, Mr. President. Look, folks, this war crime court have a hidden agenda. After listening to this today, if you still believe that America can bring justice for you, this war crime court, look, Bought is not the president for Liberia as I speak to you. You might see him as the president. He is not the president. Bought is acting on the mandate of the United States. The United States is the president. Bought is a governor, serving as the president in your eyes and mind and views. But he is a governor. So, Mr. President, we are giving you evidence. We are laying the premise here. Folks, be with me. This is WCC. We don't want to bring things and then it look like opinion here. I have 3 articles to give to you, to prove to you that the war crime court is not in the interest of Liberia. Have a hidden motive, and a hidden motive, we're going to prove it. But we are laying the thesis here because they said they want war crime court, right? Now, we have to prove to you, the audience that are viewing, right now that are viewing, we have to prove to you why this war crime could have a hidden agenda. So that's why we bring in all of these things. So we don't want to come and rush things and then you will not get it. We want to prove the topic, why it have a hidden agenda, and that's what we are here to prove. So, Mr. President, you said you want justice for Liberia, and all those that were involved, they should come forth. And it should be here accountable. The United States is involved. Now, we have one group that is called Law that was funded and supported by the United States through Guinea. That means the president of Guinea at that time also should be involved, should be part of that war crime court. Because the president of Guinea at that time have agreed to the United States to pass through Guinea with their law, with their support, to come to Liberia to kill Liberians. So what you guys are playing with here is not, look, if you think you're going to do handpick, if you think America is going to pass through you to do handpick in Liberia, look, it's not going to work. America should get ready to take our neighbors, like she has been doing in the past, to just go and start shooting, to just go and start killing Liberians. And we will be waiting for them. We await them to come. We await. Let's continue. You have seen it already. America, you have been tied to it. So Charles Taylor need to be free from the hedge. The war economy crime you established in Liberia, Charles Taylor need to be part. He can't be out. He need to be part of it. Let's continue. Mr. President, we just gave you one evidence. Now, we bring in all those that are involved. We bring in all of them. We bring in all those that are involved, that was involved, those that are still alive. We bring in all of them out.
Take your time, Mr. Taylor.
During the war, as Lloyd approached Monrovia, it was a very sad thing that happened. Mortar shells launched by Lloyd, shrapnel from those shells were taken to the U.S. Embassy. They confirmed that the shrapnel were shrapnel from United States mortars.
Okay, and what he just said, we're going to prove that again. This is not opinion. What he said, that all those mortar, all those, the empty frame of those ammunition that was taken, they took it to the United States Embassy, and it was proven, it was confirmed that they were from the United States, right? We're going to prove that again. We're going to go beyond that to prove that again. All right, we're going to prove that. Well, these American officials agree to it. Mr. President, you must give justice to Liberia like you said you are fighting. But we know it is not justice you are seeking for Liberian. We already know that, and we're going to prove that. But we're bringing this video because you said you want to seek justice for Liberian. And we are bringing true evidence to you that the United States should be involved, the number one on the list. Because the war was in Liberia came from the United States, started from the United States. And you have to take Chastity from the hedge. Chastity have to come and be part of that economic and war crime code. And the economic and war crime code, because you say economic and war crime, America, the reason why America need to be involved as well, again, the wife of Turbo, said it was not Doe that killed Turbo. The wife of Turbo said it wasn't Doe that killed Turbo. She said it was a white hand that killed Turbo. So the issue of Liberia started from Turbo. Again, it have to go down there. It have to go down there to Turbo. Look, you people should stop playing with the interests of our country. The issue of economy, again, if you are fighting for economic, it have to go to the Firestone because our people labor on our Firestone plantation. They did not get paid. It's part of the economic. Firestone have to be part of the economic. Crime code. Firestone is a criminal. Firestone have committed crime in Liberia. They have to be part. You guys are playing. Look, this war crime code you guys are playing fun with. We are going to open the minds and eyes of our people. Those who want to follow, let them follow. But we will be on record that we did research, we analyzed it, and we brought it to you, and you listen not. That is if you don't listen to us. But this war crime code, it is not in our interest. America is fighting for our interest, and we're going to prove that with 3 articles. Borka is not the president. Borka is a governor. Let's continue.
Now, these shells had dropped on an area that is considered a diplomatic compound of the United States Embassy in Monrovia called Greystone, where hundreds of Liberians had assembled for rescue. Several mortar shells fell on that compound, and there were scores of people killed. There were limbs thrown all over the place. The citizens on that compound took the bodies and took them at the gates of the U.S. Embassy.
So, Mr. Bucket, you heard it now. So, America clearly is on our list of the war crime code. You're fighting for Liberians that lost their life. Those are Liberians that lost their life with the support, arm, and ammunition of the United States. And we're going to prove that. We're going to prove that in another video again. We're going to prove that.
Embassy and said to them, well, here is what you have done to our people. The United States government, strangely, and maybe for the first time, and I stand corrected, did not condemn the shelling of those civilians in Monrovia. During the war, citizens had retreated to Monrovia. So I would say there were maybe about 1 million people that had gathered in different parts of the city. And I must admit, we've always known America to be, under some circumstances, humane. There are other cases where they're not. But for the United States government not to condemn these people on their diplomatic compound convinced me that the United States, in their regime change policy, where George Bush had called upon me to leave, he said Taylor must leave. The United States had sent from Iraq at that time 5,000 U.S. Marines. The prosecution knows this. I think they should bring the information. They have a right to, they know this. 5,000 Marines were within eyesight of the presidency. I was.
All right, so you see that those are the Marines. That's Liberia right there. Okay, so again, Mr. President, what is the United States Marine doing in Liberia? Mr. President, what is the United States Marine doing in Liberia? America is part of the War Crime Code. America is not excluded. America is included. Now, let me backfire a little bit. A nation that we say we so believe in, right? During the war, because America wanted the war, America wanted Liberia to be destroyed and Liberians killed. They supported the ideology of supporting, how they call it, proliferating an army ammunition in Liberia. They did not send their Marine to go and fight rebels, to go and fight for Liberia. They sat in their embassy. But because they knew Charles Taylor were not in their interest, Charles Taylor was not in their interest after he became president, and at that time there was no war again, and at that time they could not have gone to go create another faction. They took matter into their own hands for Charles Taylor to leave, and they brought their army for Charles Taylor to go. So you see here, Mr. President, America is not innocent. America have Liberian blood on their hand. We are bringing evidence before we can go to the 3 articles to prove to you that there's war crime code, the hidden agenda in it. We are just bringing this to prove to you that the war and economic crime code in Liberia is not in the interest of Liberia. America or whosoever white man that is in Liberia, they are not fighting for the interest of Liberia. It is against us. And the sooner you listen to us, the better it will be for us.
Stand on my back porch and look at this huge American flotilla right outside of the executive mansion door. Their failure to condemn these atrocities convinced me that they will go to any length and probably kill the whole country to get rid of Charles Taylor. I then decided, in the interest of peace and the love for my people, that I will leave. That's why I resigned, and I did not, as has been said, run away. I followed the constitutional process as enshrined in the Constitution of Liberia. The legislature was informed that as of 11 August, midday, I will turn over the affairs of office to my vice president. And so when he sat here and lied before these judges that it was Moses said blah, that it just happened. He didn't even know he lied. The legislature was written a letter. He is the president of the Senate. He was present in the Senate meeting. He presided over the Senate meeting when the letter was read 2 weeks before. Programs were prepared. Heads of states were invited. South Africa, Thabo Mbeki, was there. We had the president of Mozambique, Chissano, present. The president of Ghana, Kufuor, was present. These things don't just happen overnight.
Okay, again, let me make point here. Now, for those of you that believe that he was in jail because of the crime committed in Liberia, so you see, Chastera got all this evidence, right? If they wanted all this evidence, first of all, let me tell you something. It was already planned for him, no matter what, to go to the Hague, because there are a whole lot of things he know about America's involvement in our war that he was going to expose to the Liberian people. When Chastera was in Nigeria, he said, the interview, he said, wait for my book. Because when they said to him, did you escape from the jail in Liberia? He said, no, why would I escape? He said, wait for my book. So there were a whole lot of things that was going to be in that book that was going to expose the United States. And a lot of people, he was going to expose them. And now he was going to expose any Ghana. He was going to expose any Sierra Leone. He was going to expose any Guinea. So that's why this African nation, he was even going to expose the AU. Because we have come across document where it is stated in a document that the United States bought AU. And the United States told AU to never intervene in the war in Liberia, in the ECWA. The United States told ECWA to never ever intervene in the war. The United States told them, when we're ready, we will let you know, and we'll let you to go. So there were a whole lot of things that was going to be revealed in our book. So it was not just America that fought to take Chastera out. These Negro African leaders also fought because they knew their hand was in their hand was in a war in Liberia, and it was going to be exposed. So they all fought and they took him out. So you saw in there the letter that he talked about. Okay, the letter was written, as he said, and he named all those diplomatic people, all those heads of state. He named them, and he said they were in the meeting when the letter was presented. Why they couldn't go? He said, in fact, it was presented to the Senate. Why they couldn't go? In fact, that letter is still there. If they did not destroy it, to destroy evidence, it's there. Why they couldn't call for it? They couldn't do it because it would have proven innocence. And the issue here was not to prove him innocent, but to take him to jail. So he was going regardless what. Mr. President, you want justice for the Liberian people. America is the first on our list. And we want to see America on our list. Look, we are not going by party sentiment here. Look, we are not going to say America is our God. No, we want justice for Liberian and for the dead. America should be there.
Right. And then, boom, spur of a moment, somebody shows up.
But that's what Mr. Moses Blah told these judges.
Well, he lied to these judges. Diabolically, he lied. And we will prove it here. There are videos and films of Moses Blah, who is, I know Moses very well. He read a prepared speech. Now, one would have to be crazy to believe that he sat down during the program and wrote a prepared speech. Nonsense. He lied to these judges in so many other ways that we'll get into later.
And help us. Was there an agreement setting out the terms for your resignation?
Yes.
What was it?
I was attending a conference for peace in Accra.
When was that?
That was around, stand corrected, and that's about June, I want to believe, May, June of 2003, when this infamous indictment was unveiled. And I said to my colleagues that, look, the situation in Liberia is getting very, very tenuous right now. And I've just had enough of this. And I explained this very incident that I just explained to the judges about the shell that had fallen and how people were getting killed and shells were falling all over the city. And I told them that I wanted to, that I would step down, and they had agreed. Now, as we walked out of the meeting, all of the heads of state to go to the conference hall, the news came out that the indictment had been, what you call it in legal terms, had been opened or whatever, unveiled. We returned to the hall because they knew that problems were about to come. We go back to the hall and they say, oh my God, what is this? I said, well, gentlemen, we do have a new problem. And they said to me, well, look, this is unacceptable. We're here for peace.
Who said that?
All of my colleagues, Thabo Mbeki, Kufuor, Obasanjo, Kaba, Tijani was in that meeting.
And what did he say?
Well, he said, well, I can tell you, if I recall Tijani's own behavior, I want to believe Tijani knew. He did not react in any way.
All right, because the video is long, right? I'm not going to play the whole thing. But you see right there, right now, you see how these African leaders puppet. They all sat and they agreed. And you see, he said they all agreed. They agreed to the US. And then they said to him, look, Mr. Man, we are not here for peace. We are here to arrest you. We are here to turn you over to the American government because America has come for you. So, folks, listen to this. So now you see the war crime that was in Liberia, in Sierra Leone was not Sierra Leone. So you see how it was building up to get Charles Taylor. You see how it was building up to get him out of the way of America. Now, folks, listen to this. The war crime court established in Liberia, right? We are leading to it now. Okay? We are leading to it. All right? But you see how it was established in Sierra Leone. So you see how it was built up. You see how they got Charles Taylor. So now, after the head of state, all these head of state, they all were part of these things. They all were working for America, the ECOWAS, the AU. Look, folks, when we come out here, we not come with opinion. Like I said, I have a research that it is written. The United States, the world I was in Liberia, you think ECOWAS couldn't go there or AU? The United States told ECOWAS and AU not to intervene in our war. And they told ECOWAS and AU, America, told ECOWAS and AU when we ready, when America ready, we will send you. And that's what it did. When America was ready, that's the time UN went there. That's the time AU went there. That's the time ECOWAS went there. Let us get these things. So you see how you see the build up. You see the build up of Charles Taylor, okay, of America. How they funded the war crime in Sierra Leone and they said it was Sierra Leone. You see how it was building up. So now this head of state turned Charles Taylor over to the United States, right? Now the United States again had to find a way now to criminalize this man, to get him out because he was a threat to their interests in Liberia. Now, that is what exactly happening to the current economic and war crime court in Liberia. Because there are people in our country who are threat to the interests of the so-called US and the so-called US companies. And those are the people that want to get out. Now, if Boakai is fighting for war crime court, for Liberian, we already giving him some evidence. First, America funded a law. America funded the INPFL and the NPFL, and all these people killed Americans funded them and supported them. Okay? But I'm just adding this piece out so that you can know what led to the establishment of the War Crime Court in Sierra Leone, and then what is coming again to the current establishment of the Economic War Crime Court in Liberia. So the hand that is coming to fight for you, that hand is involved. That hand was involved in the war. That hand partook in the war. That hand killed Liberian. That hand got blood, Liberian blood on their hand. And then it is the hand that is coming again now to tell you, say, we are coming to fight for economy and War Crime Court to get justice, to give to Liberian. But it was the same people that told ECWA and AU, do not step there. So you see the hand that was played in the turning over of Chastera. While in meeting, they lied to him. And then from there, they told him, man, we're not here for peace. We're here to turn you over. We're here to arrest you. And all of them, all of those head of state turned against him. We can't play the entire video, okay? But to prove to you that the Economic War Crime Court in Liberia have a hidden motive, we have to bring these things out. And then, so that you can know, but when the people that are fighting for the Economic War Crime Court in Liberia, they don't want funded the war. They don't want supported the war. Then how they will come to us and tell us they're fighting for us? How they will come and tell us they want to give us justice? When they funded the war, they get ammunition. They put their money into it. They stop ECWA. They stop AU. When they had the power to prevent the war, they stop it. So, folks, let us be careful here. America is not fighting for our interest. America have never fight for our interest, and they will never fight for Liberia interest. Let us be careful here. I see many of you on Facebook tapping, oh, let the economic record, let it rest one, let our people get justice, and then we get peace, then we get this, and then rest one time, and then this. Look, all of you guys are ignorant to any post that on Facebook. I'm sorry to say this. Don't think I'm coming at you by saying you are ignorant. But it's the reality. Sometimes you have to tell people the real truth. You don't understand something. You don't even know what is going on behind the scene. And you all happy. They are using your circumstances to accompany your aim, and you think they are fighting for you. That's why most of you believe Chastera is in here because of crime commitment. So then when you read it, oh, Chastera is in here. I think he's in here. I think he's standing here. No. He's not there for Sierra Leonean. He's not there for Liberian. He's there because he was a threat to American interest. Now, let me bring the last video then before we go to the 3 articles to prove to you the reason behind it, the war crime, the economic war crime in Liberia. But let me bring this video out where Chastera said the army ammunition, the mortar that was in Liberia, America confirmed it that they came from America, right? Let me bring another video where they themselves confirming it. Now you heard from Chastera, maybe some of you may say, oh, because Chastera is English, America talking there, that's why he's saying this. No. We're going to prove it to you here so that you can't go and tap and say, oh, yeah, Chastera said it because he's in jail. He's talking against America. No. That America has said, come and say it.
You know, there's a video out there, and it's called The Apocalypse of Africa. And it gave various dimensions about Africa and what Africa have been through from the West or from specifically America. But I'm going to focus on Liberia. And I urge every one of you Liberian to watch that video. It is called The Apocalypse of Africa.
following is conversation 9-17.
The Africans just can't run things. Now, that's a very, very fundamental point.
More people need to watch this, and we need to spread the word to other Liberians and other people in general about this documentary.
For Patricia Nixon, the new year begins with a unique role for the First Lady, greeted in Liberia as a visiting head of state by President-elect William Tolbert.
We consider it a great honor and a source of personal pleasure to recognize in our midst the presence of Mrs. Richard M. Nixon, who is attending these ceremonies in the capacity of personal representative of her husband, President Richard M. Nixon, our great and good friend.
Liberia is really important, let's say just country or state over there that really the U.S. was able to use to kind of get its tentacles in other parts of the continent.
We had this long-term strategic interest in Liberia, such as it was. We had a listening post. We had overflight rights that were important for various covert operations in Africa, refueling rights at Monrovia, which were important for the Navy.
All right, so you seeing what it's saying over there, right? Again, it is about their interest. So you see, he's saying it clear. It is about their interest, right? And he's not hiding it. It's clear. You're hearing it. You can see him talking. You're hearing him talking, right? Let's continue here. It is not about human right. And he's saying it. It is not about human right. It is about various covert operation in the interest of the U.S. They don't care whether you die. Look, if the interest of the U.S. will kill your citizens, they will do it. And that's what they did in Liberia. If the interest of the U.S. foreign policy will destroy your country, they don't care, they will do it. That's what they did in Liberia. They don't care.
And of course, this huge Firestone.
Okay. Of course, the huge Firestone. I told you, right? The reason why they took Charles Taylor to the H. Now, there's another video because, like I said, because of time, we can't do everything. But there's another video. I already explained it. The two representatives that was sent by the U.S. government and Firestone. The first representative and the second representative, right? I explained that to you already. But we can't show all the video, right? Look, the thing is clear. America will never fight for Liberia. They have never and they will never. Look, the purpose of Liberia is Liberia to be a breeding ground for the United States to exploit her resources. They are not there to bear you. They are not there to uplift you. They are not there to liberate you. They don't care. In fact, the United States Navy was young. The United States Navy was young when the traditional people gathered together to go and fight the United States, to take their colony, to move them. The United States was used for Navy to fight the traditional people. You think this thing started from, today? It is an ongoing thing. They are not for Liberia. They will never be. They will never, ever be. Is to exploit your resources, loot your resources, take advantage of you. You think they're fighting for you? And you say that, posting economy, America, economy, America, our partner, our this. Quasi partner. Never. And it's saying it.
Interest in rubber.
The U.S. is not our friend for our benefit. The U.S. is our so-called friend for their benefit and their continuous presence on the African continent.
And there was the assumption, that we'd owned every government up to that point. We were going to own every government from there on.
It is very important in this time of our history. The Liberian history, to get to know the true information, the true story about Liberia.
And this is very important for Liberians. I'm speaking particularly to the journalists and the bloggers who continue to write a narrative, right? And I understand, there are corrupt actors, but writing and extolling the U.S. and calling for U.S. intervention is very dangerous. It always comes at a price.
Strictly national interest. Do we want influence with these people? Do we want to make?
All right, so you heard what he said. It is not about Liberian. First of all, he called him these people. He did not say Liberian to even recognize you said. To even recognize you said at least Liberian. But he said these people. You heard it. It's a strictly national interest. Look, come on, man. Do you think America fighting for you for war crime court? Or look. Let us be serious here for once in our country. Let us be serious for one in our country. The man he's saying it very clear. It is not about human rights. And he said, look, it's about our national interest. And look at what he said. Do we really want to care for these people? Like, look, you know what I mean? First of all, it's insulting. It's insulting not to even recognize her. Like, Ali says, Ali says something. Do we really want to care for Liberia? But do we really want to care about these people? It's like you are on an island. You are on an island, and they don't care about you being on an island. What they care about is their interest on an island. They don't count you as human being. Look, America never care, and they will never care for us. See the man sitting over there talking. I mean, look, he's telling you in your face. Look, man. Economic war crime code. Who is coming to fight for you? They are coming with their agenda, but use their circumstances to accompany their agenda. And you're sitting out there supporting it, agreeing to it. Because without your agreement, the agenda will not go through. But they have to have their agenda come in a way of pretending that they are coming to speak for you, they are coming to fight for you. Look, if America ever wanted to fight for Liberia, they could not have allowed that war to go into Liberia. They could not have allowed it. But because they were followed the war and supported the act and stop ECWA and stop AU, and you sit down here and come and say they want justice, a nation has stopped AU from going there. A nation has stopped ECWA from going there. And the nation are coming today to come and tell you, say, we're coming to fight for economic war crime in Liberia. And you sit down, you agree to it. Stop being ignorant. If you can't do the research, when we do the research and come, listen to us. We are here to educate you. That's fine. Don't do it. We will do it and come and give it to you.
Money at the same time? Do we want our people to be strictly national interest? Do we want influence with these people? Do we want to make money at the same time? Do we want our people to be there as a listening post? And if you sell weapons, you need people there for technical assistance and so on.
Now, if you sell weapons, you need people there for technical assistance. Who were those people? Alan White. You dumb, stupid Liberian. You sitting down there, stupid. You slave. You sitting down there. Then they see Alan White man coming to you. They see Alan White man who was on a field as a technical director. Like he the one you running behind. He the one coming to Liberia to come and tell you. That's what Saudi buying. Do you understand what Saudi buying? These are the people. Now you heard what he said. We need people there for when we send our arm, when we send our arm for technical assistance, for technical. Look, man, come. Look, this team is boiling my blood. You think they care for you? So, Mr. President, it's another evidence. He just said it. They saw weapons, and they saw those weapons. They carry those weapons there, right? They see country, they see America, man.
No, it's a very practical matter of influence.
So U.S. guns don't kill people.
Well, of course they do, but that's the price you pay.
This
Okay, you heard it. So U.S. gun. So now you know. No, the reason why he asked that, the general asked that question. He already tested that. He already said that they send their army ammunition, and when they send the army ammunition, they need technical assistance like adding white them, right? So they ask him. So that means U.S. God don't kill, because you're looking at a nation, you're looking at surveillance, you're looking at people, and you sending God, and you know God will kill, you know arm will kill, it will destroy, and you sending it. So are you telling me they don't kill? And what he said? He looked like this, like, oh, what do you mean? They kill. And then he said what? And then he, look, how evil it is. What did he say? That's the price you get. Look, Liberian, let us stop joking. Look, we need to be serious for once, man. Look what he said. That's the price you get. So that's the same nation that is coming to fight for economic war crime court in Liberia. That's the price you get.
country called Liberia. This really territory of the United States, and knowing how it's always been a pawn of the U.S. Once you start understanding that, then kind of like the small gripes or the horizontal issues that we have with each other, I think will dissipate. So Liberians really need to be aware of the history of the relationship between, like the Liberian country and the U.S. specifically.
Look, folks, we have to tell the true story about Liberia, okay? We have to be able to face like America about what she has been doing in Liberia. Because if we don't do that, right, America will continue to do what she has been doing to Liberia and what she's still doing to Liberia.
The United States didn't know what was going on in Liberia. It couldn't have known what was going on anywhere in the world.
All right, so they knew what was going on in Liberia, right? But they sat down there, they send their army ammunition, and you die, and you kill yourself. And then today, the same people come and tell you, we want to come and give you economic and war crime court to give you justice. Look, this is complete nonsense.
It's just not reasonable. It's not conceivable that the United States didn't know exactly what was going on and what was going to go on.
And by the way, we are not here to convince you to accept what we already know or what we are here to tell you, right? But we are just giving you some hint, and you can go and find out about the information, all right? But this documentary, The Apocalypse of Africa, will give you a foundational understanding of the history of Africa, specifically as well.
All right. Now, we're about to get to the 3 articles to prove our topic that the economic war crime could have an hidden agenda. All right. But now, I mean, you get an overall view, okay, of what we are saying here is not in the interest of Liberia. Look, if this puppet government we have in power called Buckeye government, like he said, if he really meant what he said, he want to give justice to the Liberian people. And that's why I played that video. Because anybody see that video, they will agree, they will be like, but we need justice. We need, we need the people that brought war to this country, the people that care about people, we need them to come in. And we need justice for those people. We need those people to come out, right? Anybody can agree to the video. I mean, anybody. I must say I agree to it. But listen, folks. Who are the people that are coming to fight for justice? America? America that have Liberian blood on her hand? America that funded the war, America that supported the war, America that funded three warlord parties that we know about, the law, the INPFL, and the NPFL. America need to tell us the reason for the funding of the INPFL, the reason for the funding of the NPFL, the reason for the funding of the Law Rebel Group. All those people killed. America funded the INPFL, and the INPFL killed Doe. Come on, man. Look, you guys to stop playing for in our country. America funded and supported the INPFL, Independent National Patriotic Front. And the Independent National Patriotic Front went and killed Doe. Then how can the same people come and say they're fighting for economic and war crime for you to bring justice to you? And they are not part. If America should be on the list, the first. America should be number one on the list. And look, to the Senate and to the House in Liberia, the House of Representatives and those represented, representative and those senators. Let me say this to you people. You people should stop playing for in our country. I'm telling you people, man. You guys should stop playing for. America is not our friend. They have never been our friend, and they will never be our friend. They have never been our interest, and they will never be in our interest. Ejiro, the first Liberian president and the first African president, the first African head of state to die was Ejiro in the 1900s. Because he was not in, he wanted to bring the nation together. He wanted to bring the countries together. He wanted to bring the citizens together. Look, we were not citizens in Liberia until in the 80s. From 1847, we were not citizens. And then you want to talk about economic war crime code. Those are all part of the economic crime code because you deprive people from how they call it, from the right. You deprive people from participating in the economic activities. It's a crime. You guys should stop playing phone. Look, when it comes to Liberia, don't tamper with me. I will be sleeping and you wake me up and I will explain anything about Liberia. And you will think I'm getting it off my head. Like you'll be wondering, wait, how you saying all these things? Is it true? Like, wait, is that your opinion? It is not my opinion. It is not my opinion. Look, one thing I can say, even though I'm in this country, I think I'm here. That's good. But some of us are not here just going to McDonald's, eating McDonald's. I don't even eat McDonald's in the first place. It's not a good food. But for explanation, some of us are not here just going to McDonald's, eating burgers or Burger King or going to Wendy's. We are making use of the system to understand the system, to digest the system. So I don't care. I can be deep in my sleep. You wake me up. I can anything about Liberia. I will never tell you, say I don't know. So America is not excluded. America is included. Now, that's just a thesis about the economic and war crime codes in Liberia. Okay? So, if you're establishing it, that economic and war crime code, it should not start from the 80s. It should start from 1847. Because more economic crime were committed. It should start from there. America is included. America is not out. If America is not included, and then America, look, okay, I think a hint to why is sufficient. Now we said that, right? Let me not waste time. Let's go to the 3 article, because I want to prove that that economic war crime code, the lawmaking body we have in Liberia, I'm sorry to say this, they are ignorant of what they themselves have passed or what they themselves are fighting for. They are ignorant to it. They do not know the drum that is being played behind the scene. And they do not know who are the people dancing behind the scene. Now, this is the first article. And shout out to Prince Sharif under the Palava Hut. I have spoken about this numerous times, and I am again, I'll be waiting again to elaborate on this again on the show. For those who want to listen, let them listen. Now, this is the first article. Now, we are about to prove to you that the economic war crime in Liberia is not in the interest of Liberian, but it is in the interest of America and American companies. There's a reason they are pushing this economic war crime code. The same way they took Chasteda out, and you think it was because of Sierra Leone, and you think that Sierra Leone went and established code there. Don't even think about it. Don't get it twisted. That's the same quasi code coming in Liberia again. Okay? Now, in the first video we show, Barker said we want for people to know that this is not witch hunting. Look, Barker already know it is witch hunting. He know it is witch hunting. But listen, most Liberians will not do research. But again, I don't blame them. But listen, if you can't do the research, because these things we do here is not just reading one thing and you understand. It's puzzle. Look, if you want to understand how America, how the colonialists, how the imperialists, how the enslaver operate right in your country, on a continent, it's not just reading one article. It's puzzle. Look, the relationship with America and Africa is a game. It's puzzle that you need to connect. The relationship with Europe and Africa is a game. It's puzzle. You need to put them together to understand. So it's not just reading one. And that's why I took my time, okay, to bring out different sources so that you can understand. Because, you know, we African, look, we will see the truth. And we will still say it is not the truth because it is coming from a black man. But a white man will come and just read one. I mean, I brought 3 articles for you, right? But a white man will come, and most of them will still find out how to believe what I'm saying. But a white man will come, just bring one article. Just one article, and they say what they want to say. And they will take it. They will agree. They will believe it. That's the problem of we Africans, both home and abroad. That's the problem with us. Now, please don't freeze. I have come to the mean part. Okay, very good. Now, it says billionaire. Okay? It says billionaire Fraulein HPX. HPX, it just means, I think, high power exploration. Some PAF, P-A-C-T, PAF. Now, most of you know what they call PAF when it comes to the nation in Africa, the 14 nations that France colonized, right? The path to the continuation of what? Colonization. So that's just what I mean, path, okay? The path to the continuation of exploitation of African resources. Now, billionaire Finlay HPX, high power exploration, right? Some path for Guinea, Liberia, rare link. All right? Now, first of all, who is this billionaire? Who is this Fraulein? Now, This is a man that have exploited so long, so many years in DRC. This is a man that has supported. This is a man that has fought a proxy war in DRC. This is a man that has supported the M23 rebel in DRC, that have killed Congolese in DRC. This is a man that has looted the Congolese resources, and today he's a billionaire. This is a man that is coming to Liberia. Rabble, Finley. This is a man that have made deal with your president, with your so-called president, with your puppet president called Joseph Boakai. This is why they hate George Weah. Now, when you saw they start putting section or individual government official, Rebel Finley, Rebel Violet, as his name may be pronounced, these are the people that was behind it. The George Weah administration did not agree to this man. This man went and met the George Weah administration, but his deal was bad and they did not accept him. This man funded and supported the sanction in Liberia. But most Liberians, because of political sentiment, we work against our own interests. Let's continue here. All right, so this is the man here. This is the idiot. This is the idiots, okay? Let's continue here. Now, U.S. firm High Power Exploration, INC HPX, funded by mining billionaire Robert Finley, said on Monday it has signed a letter of intent with Liberian government. First of all, listen to this. So you see, Boakai. First of all, this thing, it did not even go to the house. Look. Oh gosh. Look. It did not even go to the house. It did not even go to the lawmaking body. And look, the lawmaking body in Liberia, right, all of them are so ignorant, and they are there thinking that the Economy of War Crime Code, and you know, it's for justice, it's for this. You see, when you are ignorant, and dealing with the colonial master, when you are ignorant and dealing with this colonizer, with this imperialist, with this oppressor, that's what can happen. That's what Nkrumah said. We cannot sleep on the colonialists because they are not asleep when it comes to us. We should not sleep on them. That does not mean you should be awake. That does not mean you should be running all around. No, that means you should dig behind them. You should research them. Look, you should try to understand their motive. That means anytime they come to you, telling you that we are coming to do this for you, we are coming to work in harmony, we are coming to this, that means you should try to understand why are they coming. Because they have never come in good faith. That's why Nkrumah men don't sleep on them. So you in Liberia there, you think you are lawmaking body. You there rejoicing. Yeah, we passed the law. Justice need to come. You be mumu. Sorry to say this, but you be mumu. If you don't hack in onto this video and you think that is in our interest, look, let me not waste my time. Let's go because I got 3 articles to prove myself here. Let's go ahead. Now, so the thing you guys doing in the house, Boakai administration have already negotiated with this, how they call it, a billionaire, okay? Boakai administration have already given the resources, okay? So there's a reason. There's a reason this war and economic crime code is the #1 reason on the list for Boakai. He want to get certain people out. They want to get certain people out. And these people are threats to American interest. These people are threats to American companies' interest. They have to get them out. And we will call them Now, I'm not making opinion. This is not opinion. I'm talking here. Like I said, I'm ready. This is WCC. We come with truth. Okay? Just watch. Even though I know we take long, but just watch. Just sit and get your popcorn. I mean, this is better. Get your popcorn because this is education. Get your popcorn. If you can drink Coke, get your Coke. Okay? Sit with me. Let's go. So, you in a house, you pass in legislature of how they call it, economy war crime code, right? Now, fine, good. But what I will tell you is against you. Let's continue. Bought already finished making deal. He already finished selling your resources. He already finished selling your resources to this billionaire. But I'm going to come out with a solution at the end of the video. The resources of Liberia is not for Bought, it's for Liberian. So look, okay, I don't want to waste my time. I will come to that. All right. Now, said on Monday that it has some Bought has some. So they did not even say, look, they did not even say the. So I want to ask the lawmaking body of Liberia, did any of you sign? Did any of you sign this concession agreement? Did any of you sign this agreement with Robert Philly? Did any of you sign it? Do any of you know about this? Now I'm bringing it to your attention now. Okay, let's continue. Say on Monday, it has signed a letter of intent with Liberian government and Guinea Africa Group to develop rail and road project linking with Guinea. Now, this may sound good, right? Building a road project, right? Railroad, not quota, no, railroad. Now, the railroad they're talking about is not going to be in any way economic beneficial to Liberian. How many Liberian, do we have train? Do we have trolley in Liberia? Do we have trolley? Do we have train? We don't have it. Do Liberian people travel by how they call it, track? No, we don't have it. So the railroad they're talking about building here is not for you. It's about taking the mineral resources from the mining how they call it area ground to the port. Now you may say I'm stupid, right? We're going to prove that again in a reading. Just bear with me. Be here. Okay? Be here. Don't run away. Sit down. Get your popcorn. Let's continue. So, this project is not a project to develop Liberia. It's not going to do anything for the livelihood of the Liberian people. Okay? Because our resources, the raw material is coming out, going to Europe and America, going to Canada. And making this billionaire more billionaire. That's the kind of government you voted in power. Let's continue. Now, this infrastructure project known as the Liberty Corridor are expected to support the West African region connection to world market. Where is the world market? Now, whenever these Europeans are talking about world market, Africa is not there. Africa is not even on the world market. Now, what do Africa export? We don't export no raw material. To say it is strictly do we export uranium? Which one of the African countries export uranium? With the exception of Guinea, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger recently. But which one of the African nations export uranium, export gold, export diamond, export oil? No. No African nation, absolutely no. They are all European organizations that are stealing our resources, mining our resources, and exporting it. So when these people come, they use their word, their language, and then we sit down there and something. But so the infrastructure project known as the Liberty Corridor are expected to support the West African region connection to world market. We are not part of that world market, right? And are estimated to cost between 3 billion to 5 billion HP high power exploration, said in the statement. Now, let me ask you, Liberian, how many billion during Eddie administration Joseph Boakai and Eddie administration receive? Around 4 billion. Now, what is the role in Liberia? What is the infrastructure development in Liberia? That 4 billion they give to Ellen and Buchan. What is that? Did we see that 4 billion? Let's continue. Like I said, I will give my solution of what needs to be done in Liberia. Not in favor of this company though, but I will give my solution. Let's continue. Now, Gomo Africa is led by South African businessman Robert Gumet. The planned corridor will have a new heavy-duty railroad connecting the Nimba district of Guinea to a new Liberia deep water port. Now, listen to this. To a new Liberia deep water port. Now, the railroad, like I already explained it, is not going to benefit Liberian. The railroad will be from the mining ground to the port, where they will send their resources to Europe and America. So the 3 billion they're talking about, most of you now, because you hear billion, and you say, oh yeah, development are coming. If how they call it, you know, Liberian, they are beating, or how they call this thing, investor coming. You have 3 billion, your mind open. The 3 billion is going to be used. Part of that money is going to be used to build the railroad for the benefit of the company from the mining sector. Okay, where they will put a minimum resources on the track. Okay, and the track, the train is not to carry you passenger. It's there to carry the raw material. It's only for raw material to carry the raw material from the Nimba mine to the port. Period. And then the rest of the money, government officials take it and bring it back to America and Europe and support their family. Let's continue. Now you see it, right? They make it clear. It did not come from my mouth. They said the planned corridor will have a newly heavy-duty railroad connecting the Nimba district of Guinea to a new Liberia deep sea port. Liberia is one of the countries in West Africa that have deep sea port. Unlike other nations, they don't have deep sea port. That's why when it comes to the seaport, that's America, another American interest there. Let's continue. The statement did not give timeline for the project. So basically, now you see, this is not something that's going to benefit you. Okay? The statement, now somebody may ask me, but you're talking about economic war crime code. Why you brought this in here, right? Just be with me. Be with me. Just be with me. Okay? Be with me. Okay? Now let's continue. The HPX and Gomo Africa enter into negotiation with Liberian government. Again, listen to this. This HPX, this rebel family, the past administration, Joshua administration, turned down this man. He did not like this man. That's how America hated Joshua administration. That's why the ambassador, the former U.S. ambassador McCarthy, campaigned vigorously against Joshua. And ignorantly, our people did not know, because when they hear the white man, then they think grace is coming from heaven. When they hear the white man speak, then they think grace is coming from heaven. A slave mindset. HPX and Gomo Africa enter into negotiation with Liberian government. Now, Boyka just got into power, right? When did, now I asked the House. Now, the House has passed the bill of economic war crime code. Now I'm asking you, when did you people enter? Because they said the Liberian government. So that means the House, the legislature, the lawmaking body, right? When they say the Liberian government. Okay? So now I'm asking the Liberian government, I'm asking those representatives, those senators, when did you people negotiate with HPX? Most of you now, I think you are even stranger to this name HPX. You just even hearing the name now. I know you are confused, but what? When did that happen? What? Okay, this is why they are asking for the economic war crime code. But we will get to that part. Now, some of you now are wondering about when did Liberia, sign this? I mean, I'm in a House, I'm a representative, I'm a senator. I don't know about this. Yes, you don't know about it because you have a puppet government. This was already signed before even Bouaké became president. It was negotiation. That's why Bouaké said, we have partners, we have this. But now, how will the partner work? There are people online against what may happen. So they have to get them out. Let's continue here. The SPF Gomor Africa entered into negotiation with Liberian government to agree on a framework granting exclusive, listen to this, granting exclusive right. Exclusive right. That means, now I ask you people again in the house in Liberia, those representatives, those senators, when did you people get exclusive right to this company, HPX? When did you people give exclusive right to Rabba Finally? I'm asking you people because look, we will be questioning you people. And now we question you. When did you people get exclusive right to this company over Liberia? Now they get exclusive right to develop, finance, and grant operating right to the Liberty Corridor. They get, absolutely right. They get infinite right to the company to explore Liberian. That is, if Liberian people dare try it, to go and protest, the army, the Bouaké administration will open fire on them. And we saw it few weeks ago, 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, in Grand Bassa County. Another company that was signed during the Ellen and Bouaké administration, I think 2011, that the people of Grand Bassa have not benefited from it yet. Few weeks ago, the Bazolian went to protest, went to ask the Liberian government, Bouaké, and the company that since 2011, we have not benefited from our resources. We are poor, and you are looting and exploiting our resources. The Bouaké-led government asked the police to open fire on those people. And my God, those people opened fire to say it was a battlefield, and people died. I think 3 or 4 people have died. They died from it. One of them was in the hospital, but he was later pronounced dead. I think 4 people died from it, and other people were injured. So that's what I mean, exclusive right. So when you get exclusive right to this foreign company, that means you have to protect that company, because you give them the exclusive right. You give them the infinite right, not infinite, but you give them the infinite right. That means you will protect their interest over the citizens' demand. So, to the lawmaking body, when did you people give exclusive right to these people? Let's continue. The project will also upgrade an existing road and expand renewable power system from Liberia to Guinea, as well as high-speed telecom infrastructure. Now again, all these were written not by Liberian. It was written by Robert Finlay, the company owner, right? Now, we want to ask you, the Nimba mine have been there since time immemorial, and the Nimba mine have been exploited. Those companies, have they built any infrastructure for Liberian? Have they built any infrastructure for the Nimbalian? Now, the current mine that was signed 2011 in Grand Bassa, have they built any road for Bazolian? Have they built any infrastructure for Bazolian? Have they built schools? Have they built hospital for Bazolian? Look, it is about time we get to understand the language. These colonialists, these colonial masters, these devil, these demons, they will never be there for us. Okay? Now, I lay my premise here. Let's go to a different article. Now, I know you're still wondering, why did I bring this out? We're talking about economic war crime code, and I'm bringing this out, right? Let's go to the next article. Now, I gave you a clear picture of what is going on in Liberia, right behind the scene. Now, I brought this out because now I want us to start asking our government, our lawmaking body, because they're the one passed the economic war crime code, right? And I saw that they were jubilating and happy, right? Now, ask them, do they know about this? Did they sign this? When did they sign it? Ask them. Now, I lay my premise from the articles, right? Now, let's go to the next article. Let's go to the next article. Now, let me see here. Let me take this out. Let's go to the next article. All right. Let's go to the next article. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. All right, bear with me now. See something here again, right? Rubber finally, right? Okay, be with me. Now, this is Africa Intelligence. Okay, the continent did it. Now, I did not subscribe to it, so I couldn't get a full article. Okay, but I will give you a glimpse of this. Okay, now listen to this. Spotlight Guinea, Rubber Frylight, Nimba Iron Ore Dilemma, Nimba Iron Ore Dilemma. Right now, listen to this right here. What it says? It says the U.S. Canadian financial bought. The U.S. Canadian financial bought the West Iron Ore project 4 years ago. Now, that was in Guinea. Okay, that's not in Liberia. But again, the first article, they said the Liberian government has signed, okay, a deal with this man, right? But now, Liberia, ask yourself, when did the Liberian government sign a deal with this man? Because the Joseph Boakai-led administration came into power January 22nd, right? Now, since January 22nd, today, February what? Today, February 10. Oh, sorry, not February 10, March 10, right? January 22nd, and today, March 10. Now, as a lawmaking body, ask yourself, when did the House ever summon on an agreement to sign or to make an agreement with Robert Finley? I mean, ask yourself, as your lawmaking body, I mean, let them, ask them, and let them question themselves. What? No, I don't know if I'm part of this. Ask them if they were part of this. Because as far as we are concerned, they just got in power. And now, but they said, the article says, they made a deal, they have signed it. They made a deal with the Liberian government. When did the lawmaking body summon to debate, to look into this? Whether I was good for Liberian or I was not good for Liberian. The broker signed an agreement behind the scene because he's a president and he's behind the scene. He signed an agreement with this man, and the lawmaking body are sitting there and don't know about it. That's the Liberian. The economic and war crime court have a hidden agenda. Now, I think you think I'm talking plenty, right? But let's continue here. The U.S. Canadian Financial bought the West Iron Ore project 4 years ago. That is in Guinea. But, conjunction, but Guinea ruling junta is showing little interest in developing it. Now, let me back forward now. Recently, there have been a coup in Guinea, and they remove they move, how they call it, under Mamadi Boyai. They remove it, right? Now, folks, you understand why they're removing. This is why they're removing. This is WCC. This is why they remove him. This is why they fought hard and they also removed President Weah from power. Look, they was going to assassinate President Weah if he was going to retain power. I said it on pretty sure the last time. They was going to assassinate him. They was going to kill him. That's why he was wise. He was wise and say, you know what? Let me get this thing. And look, I commend him for that. I commend him for that decision. Not that he's scared or he was afraid. But you know, sometimes some things happen for us to see the true side. So he gave way so that Liberian would see the true side. Because if not, they was never going to see the true side or the hidden agenda. So you see, while they remove the joint, another could just happen and they remove Mamadi Boya. Now, not that I was in favor of Mamadi Boya, I wasn't in favor of him because he have a French woman, he have a white woman. You cannot be fighting colonialism or neo-colonialism and you have a white woman. The same people you fighting and you have a woman from that place, and the first lady from the same people you fighting against. So I was not for him. But the issue here is, now you understand why the joint was removed, why the current, they just had another coup d'etat in Guinea, why he was removed, right? Now you understand. But Guinea ruled joint, that was Mamadi Boy, because this man, listen to the article, this man bought the iron ore already 4 years ago in Guinea. He bought it 4 years ago. So that means he bought it before this man, before the coup d'etat, before Mamadi Boya. And when Mamadi Boya came in, right? And after now, Alpha Kone that saw it to this man. So when Mamadi Boya came in, he refused. He refused to make deal with this man. So it was a problem. So 4 years, this man did not operate. So now, this man was there forming another group, sponsoring another people who did not agree with Mamadi Boye, who had a problem with Mamadi Boye. And they went against him and they removed him. And currently, as we speak, that's how the Liberian government is. That's how the Liberian police is right now. That's why the Liberian armed forces is right now. They are split, they are divided. But I'm not going to go into that. That are on fra to fra. Okay? But the Guinea Rudi Junta is showing little interest in developing it. And UNESCO has yet to give it in sexual green light. And they say UNESCO, they're in DRC. So you see, all these foreign companies are working together. They say UNESCO in DRC. They say Robert Farley in DRC. Today, as we speak, the Congolese are protesting against UNESCO for them to leave. They are protesting against Robert Farley to leave. But as they are leaving, they are finding place to come. And folks, you don't even know, Liberia got uranium. But these are people will not tell you. America not going to tell you got uranium, but America been exploiting our uranium. And our oil, Liberia got oil. So you see these people working hand in hand. They're so-called United Nations. You see it, right? Now, I will take this out. Because I did not subscribe, pay money to get an entire article. But you see what's going on here. So that's why they had a joint recently they removed Mamadi Boya. Okay? And this man, he was against Weah. And that's why the American government did not like Weah and they fought hard to remove him. Because that's an American company. That's an American man. They got to protect the American man. They got to protect the American interests. These are the people that was putting sanction on individual government officials in Liberia. They are the people that was doing it. And you were sitting there and you think people were stealing your money, and you think people were exploiting your resources, and you think people are doing corruption. But they use the circumstances to accomplish your aim. And at the end of the day, nothing stayed done for you. All right? Now, I'm going to bring another article. So you see, the economic. So now, what happened here is, the last article I'm going to bring, you're going to see what I'm talking about. You're going to see it in it. So, the reason why Bought is pushing, that's why you see Bought, the Economic War Crime Code is the first. Because Bought have already made deal with this man. And what happened here is, in Guinea, there is no railroad, okay, to transport the iron ore from the mine to the port. No, Guinea, first of all, the first article we read, it said, Liberia had the deep sea port, right? Guinea does not have that deep sea port to get the raw material from the port, from the ground, from the land to the port and to carry it. Guinea does not have it. It's Liberia that have it. And Guinea does not have railroad. So that's why Mamadi Bouye was finding it difficult. He was finding it difficult, Mamadi Bouye. And then he wanted to sign an agreement with George Weah. George Weah administration did not agree. So he could not operate. So that's why the project was there. Since 4 years he bought it and was there. Because he could not operate. The only way he can operate from the Nimba mine, because the Nimba mine, if you see the Nimba mine, part of the Nimba mine is in Guinea. So Guinea also has share in a Nimba mine. And Liberia got share there. Africa got share there. So the mountain is shared between the three nations, Guinea, Africa, and Liberia. So he got the Guinean side. He bought the Guinean iron ore from Alpha Coney. But he could not operate because there is no railroad and no seaport. Liberia got a railroad because they've been exploiting the Nimba mine and they're taking it to Europe and America. That today, America got a larger reserve of iron ore in the world in Texas. Did they build infrastructure? Did they build the infrastructure for Liberia? What did that railroad do for Liberia? Nothing. What was the human development it brought to Liberia? Nothing. Okay? So now, this man and Bought administration, they are fighting to get Prince Johnson out of the way. Because if Prince Johnson is not taken out and Prince Johnson is in the way, folks, you may call me stupid, you may call me dumb, I don't care. Some of you don't want to listen to the truth. The Economic War Crime Code, people in the house passing, they think they are doing good things, is against them. The plan here is to get Prince Johnson out of the way. Because if Prince Johnson is in Nimba County, this man have already made a deal with Bought, and he have already signed the Nimba mine without Bought knowledge. Without Prince Johnson knowledge. So Prince Johnson will not sit in Nimba County, and this man go and operate on the mine. Prince Johnson will not sit down in Nimba County, and this man go and operate on the mine. It will not happen. So if Prince Johnson is on the way, then that means that project going to be on hold again. So that means this right-off man, he's not going to operate. The project going to be on hold. Okay? And you're not going to bribe Prince Johnson without the benefit of the Nimalian. Because Prince Johnson is going to bring his demand on the table. Prince Johnson is going to bring his demand for the Nimalian. And anything Prince Johnson say Nimba County, the Nimba people will go by it. So Prince Johnson is a threat. So you Liberians saying now they're thinking that they are coming for Prince Johnson because he committed crime. You think America get time for that? America get BS. America ain't get shit to do with that. They don't care. But they will use it because you are ignorant, because you are naive, and you think that they are coming to fight for you. You think they are coming to fight for you. But there's a hidden agenda. So they have to get Prince Johnson out of the way. That's why the Economic War Crime Code is selective. America shouldn't be the one to fight for Economic War Crime Code in Liberia because America committed war crime in Liberia. America is a criminal. When it comes to the Economic War Crime Code in Liberia, America, Washington, D.C. is a criminal. It's a war crime. Washington, D.C. is a war criminal. She needs to be part. And that's why the economy of war crime U.S. Cabinet, when it comes to the war crime, Chastity need to be free. Chastity need to come out to testify. How she got free? Who supported her? She need to come out to testify. But you cannot go, all those that took part in the war, you took them out. You took them out. They are not there. And then you say you're going to commit economic war crime court? It's not going to happen. Who funded the NPFL? Who funded the RNPFL? That killed Doe. It was America. Who funded the law? The America. The army ammunition? America. You cannot take America out. So this is why they are. This is why Burger have. They are pushing Burger for the economic war crime court. Is to get Prince Johnson out of the way. The main issue here is Prince Johnson. That's why Prince Johnson is in the making. That's why Prince Johnson need always come on top. You don't hear nobody need. You don't hear Eddie Johnson saying need. You do not hear it. You do not hear America. You don't hear it. But it's always Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson is to get Prince Johnson out of the way. And let me say that to Manimbalian. Fight for Prince Johnson. As much as we may not like Prince Johnson, as much as we may not like him, as much as we may want to see him serve his term for the crime committed, but it is not in our interest. And if anything that is not in our interest in America try to push, we should disagree. It is not in our interest. It's to get Prince Johnson out of the way. And then after that, then the company will now operate. Because Boyka have already signed a deal with this man that the legislature, the lawmaking body of Liberia do not even know. And that's why Boyka is pushing the economic war crime court. Because they are telling him the only way we will succeed is to get Prince Johnson out of the way. And that is for Liberian. If we are to use Prince Johnson against America for our interest, we must do it. Because America used Prince Johnson against our interest for their interest, and they succeeded. So if we are to use Prince Johnson, we must do it. If we are to protect Prince Johnson, we must do it. If we are to bring Prince Johnson to public ridicule or to justice, we must be the one to do it. Not America. It is not in our interest. It is dangerous. Not Adding White. Adding White is a criminal. So you see it, right? Now, let's get to the next article so you will see what I'm talking about here. Exactly, Miss Hetty. Miss Hetty said, how about all the child soldiers who are now men in their tallies? Miss Hetty, exactly. That is why, look, that is why this economic war crime code, right? It have a Hetty agenda. And that's what I'm proving to the people here. Okay? It have a Hetty agenda. That's what I'm proving to the people here. So, look. This thing is comical. All right? That's why when they talk about economic war crime code, their whole focus is on Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson got to go. Prince Johnson will go to Hitch. Prince Johnson will go to jail. Prince Johnson will go to death. So how about the other people that killed, that fought in our country? Okay? Even though they are not in government, but nobody hear their name, America will go after them? No. Folks, let us be attentive here. That's why George Weah told us. Pay attention. Be attentive. This is not in our interest. It's to remove Prince Johnson for American business organization. Look, if Prince Johnson stay in Liberia in our Senate, in office, look, Rebel Finley will never operate. So Prince Johnson is a threat. He will not operate as Nima man. because Guinea does not have it. That's why Rabbi Fide sponsor the removal of Mamadi Bouye. And they remove him. Because if he's there, Rabbi Fide will not operate. He will not operate. And you see how it just, look at the timing. Look at the timing, right? Look at the timing. It was just a few weeks ago they removed him, right? Right about the time how they call it, Bouaka won the election. I don't want to say won. Right about the time Bouaka rigged the election, because that election was rigged. Okay? Right about the time he got in office. And then the coup took place. You know what? No, they waited, because if the coup could have taken place, it was still going to be useless. Because let's say the coup could have taken place and then John Weah stayed in power. This man was not still going to operate. It was going to be useless. Because even though the coup took place, how they call it, new junta came in that is in his favor. But how could he still operate? Because Guinea does not have a seaport, a deep seaport. Guinea does not have a railroad. Okay, and then he do not want to create a railroad. He do not want to build a railroad from the Nimba mine, from the Guinea side to the Guinea seaport. Okay, he do not want to build a railroad, so he want to use the already railroad that is built in Liberia. Okay, to get the goods from there straight to Liberia to America and Canada. And that is why even before Bouaka became president, they knew that was going to rig the election. He already told Bouaka, okay? He already told Bouaka that what he want in Nimba man, he wants something push on Nimba man. He told Bouaka already. And then he told Bouaka the port. He wants certain control of the port. That's why you see on the port, they are just removing people. Job that is not government appointment, he's removing people and appointing people there. Okay, so those are all deal already made. So again, to the Liberian, how they call it Senate or representative, it goes to you guys. When did you guys sign this bill with Robert Bailey? When you guys sign it? When did you people sign it? How they call it HP or X? When did you people sign a concession agreement with this man, with a Nimba man? Now, Prince Johnson, did you sign this? Did you know about this? This is a plot against you. And now we are educating the Liberian people. We are telling you, the war court is not about, oh, they're bringing justice to Liberia. No. It's to take up Prince Johnson. Because if Prince Johnson is dead, that means it's useless by putting Bouaka in power. It's useless by putting Bouaka in power. So they have to move. That's why you see Bouaka fighting hard to remove Prince Johnson. Because it's useless that all throughout that whole 6 years, they fought hard. They put money into the so-called media. Okay? They pay people to cause around. They pay people to create damages. They pay people to create how they call it, all kind of protests that was not necessary, unnecessary protests and all of those things. They pay people to kill people in our country so they can say that the government, so people can go against the government. I mean, everything they did it. And then Prince Johnson stayed there. Then I mean it was useless. With all the expenses they made, then I mean it was useless for them to rig the election to put Bouaka there. I mean it was useless. So that's why you see the war going on. It's to remove Prince Johnson. Now, like I said, I'm not in favor of Prince Johnson. I want him for justice. But if it is this way, what I know, I protect Prince Johnson fully because I want my Nimba Mountain to be protected. Not to be taken away by American, by aliens. Not to be taken away by Canadian, by aliens. I support Prince Johnson to the fullest. And you must do the same thing. Now, let's see the other one again. Now, for those of you Liberian, we need investor. We need this. We need that. To follow proof, my evidence. Okay? Another article again I brought out. All right. Now, billionaire investor close to deal on Guinea Niba iron ore site. Here again, here he is. They're idiots. Okay? They kill us. They kill thousands, millions of Congolese through proxy war and financing the M23 rebel. And then today they come say that how they call it, that Paul Kagame. America should come and tell you, say Paul Kagame funding the M23 rebel, then you agree? America, look, anytime America point fingers, it's not in your favor. It just means the person they're pointing fingers to, that person is no longer in their favor protecting their interest. It might be true or what they're saying, but Paul Kagame work with them. Didn't they train Paul Kagame? Let's continue. We're not talking about Rwanda today. But let's see the next article to follow prove my point. Now, Canadian billionaire money investor Robert Farley is on the verge of sealing an agreement to take over Niba iron ore deposit in Guinea. Now, first of all, look, folks, if someone come in your country, this foreigner, this alien, and they take your resources, they are not investor. They are coming, they are there to exploit you. They are there to take advantage of you. These people are being in Liberia for rubber ages, exploiting the Nima man. What have they invested in Liberia? Let that sink into our head. Someone coming to overtake your iron ore. Then you say they are coming to invest. Invest where? They are coming to overtake your iron ore. They are coming to take your iron ore. When America was stealing and looting the iron ore of Liberia, that today America had the larger reserve of iron ore in the world, did America bail Liberia? Nonsense. All right. So you people in the house, did you give the Nimba mine to Robert Finley? Now I'm asking you, you're the lawmaking body. You're not, look, you guys don't even know what is going on behind the scene. You guys don't know what is going on behind the scene. Did you people make an agreement with Robert Finley? Did you people give our Nimba mine to Robert Finley? Let's continue here. Although a financial agreement is yet to be reached, advanced talks are ongoing between the BHP Group, Newmont, and Arriva. Now, Arriva, as we all know, is a French company that been exploiting. Now, folks, y'all listen to this again. You dumb Liberian. Sorry, I will say this. Because y'all believe in investor. Arriva, they are the largest French company. Okay? For example, in Niger, they've been there for rubber ages, stealing and looting the Niger uranium. Did they build any investment in Niger? Where Niger is the second poorest nation in the world, but one of the richest nations in the world that made France rich. Arriva, did they build anything in Niger? Look, folks, these nations should be example to us. That we can see, look, you lawmaking body, these are the things you need to look at. No, in America here, I work with them. I work with the Senate before the House of Representatives. Look, if they want to pass law in a state, what they do research. And that's what somehow we were there for. We do research on the law they want to pass in other states. Did they pass it? Okay, what happened? What was the effect? What was the benefit? We do research on these things. And then if it benefited the people, and then, right? And then we come up with a solution. Now, if we do it, what can we do to create more benefit to the state of Pennsylvania? Or if it did not benefit the people, right? Then we want to know why it did not benefit the people. What was the mistake? And what can we do if we have to pass it? Well, you people, you're just in Africa there. when you see these people, you also investor because they bring so much money. You never do research to find out which one of the African countries they've been in. And I can tell you, almost all of these investors, so-called investors, when they come to you, all of them have been in these African nations. So if they come to you, you need to do research. Who are they? What have they done? You don't do it. Let's continue here. Although a financial agreement is yet to be reached, advanced talks are ongoing between the PHP group, Newmont, and Arriva, the owner of the iron mine. Now, again, the owner of the iron mine, they are talking about Guinea, because you know that French side, okay? The owner of the iron mine. Now, the iron mine in Liberia, Nima County, as far as I know, because I know Joseph Boakai just got in power, they have never gone to the house. The house is innocent. The house is ignorant on this. They don't even know about this, that Joseph Boakai have already made agreement with this man behind the scene. They don't know. They do not know about this because they just got in power. And I have never seen research that came out. I have never seen video that came out to say the House or the Senate are discussing a resolution or how they call it, concession agreement between Robert Finney or the PHP group for Nima County. We have not seen it. So Boakai did this behind the scene. Let's continue here. Now, the reason why they did not bring it out, Prince Johnson, is in a way. That's why you see they're spinning out a war ground court. They're working so fast to get Prince Johnson out. And you people don't know. And you saying out there, things working against you, but you think they are fighting for you. America will never fight for you. They have never fought for in history, and they will never fight for you. Name me one time in history in Liberia that America have fought for us. Name me one. You will never see it. We don't guessing here. Let's continue here. Guinea has some of the world's richest iron ore deposits, such as the Simandou mine. But the heavy investment costs for the exploration of the mineral, including construction of railroad. Now I told you, right? The reason why they want to use Liberia, the reason why he came to Liberia and made deal with Liberia is because Guinea does not have railroad. And it is costing to build railroad. He said he's a billionaire. Why he can't build railroad? But now, those of you that say investor, there's an investor that don't want to invest. These are exploiters. These people take advantage of you. They are not there to invest. You people call investor, but why is he not want to invest railroad in Guinea? Why? Why he say it's costing? He's a billionaire. Why he don't want to develop? Look, these colonialists do not develop. That's why during independent time, when African nations were fighting for independence, taking their stuff, these colonialists, they were destroying things that they built. They destroy buildings. They destroy roads. They did these things. They destroy it. So they can't live with us. These are the people you call investor. But let's continue here. Now you understand it now. Now you get into why they are coming to Liberia now, right? Now you get into why they want to remove Prince Johnson. You get into why the economy walk around they're pushing it. But our people ignorantly sit there in our house, they think it's for them. Because they don't have people who do research for them, and they don't want to listen to a platform like this. Let's continue. But the heavy investment costs for the exploration of the mineral, including construction of railroad line, and as means of export. As means of export. They are not saying they are going to mine your iron ore and process it and build factory. No, they are not saying they are going to build factory and process it in Liberia. No, in Guinea. No, they are coming to exploit the resources and take it to Europe and America. That's what they say here. To export the mineral. It causes potential investor to develop core feed. Now, I'm going to read that again. But the heavy investment cost for the exploration of the mineral, including construction of railroad, land as means of export, causes potential investors to develop cold feet, COLDFEET. You still call an investor, right? They don't want to build railroad. They don't want to build nothing, right? Let's continue this. Now, such has been the cause for Rio Tinto Group. Vale SA is a South African company. Vale SA and the billionaire Benny Stemex, who failed to reach a conclusive deal with the government on the Simandu iron ore mine project in Guinea. You hear it. You hear it. So what is the next option? It's Liberia. Because Liberia already have a railroad. And we already have a puppet government that they put in. And then this puppet government already signed a deal, the Nima man with them. So a Prince Johnson didn't get to know that Joseph Boykan signed a deal with these people already, not even going to the Senate or to the House. You think Prince Johnson going to like this? No, folks. I protect Prince Johnson. We should protect Prince Johnson. If it is in our interest, we should protect Prince Johnson. This economic war crime court, it only targeted Prince Johnson to get him out. And then it will manage to get few people just to convince you that, oh, they are getting other people. Look, this economic war crime court should be holistic. I repeat, it should be holistic. And that means America is not excluded. If America is not included in the economic war crime court, if Charles Taylor is not released to be part of that economic war crime court, look, I say this, we should not agree. It's not in our interest. Let's continue. Should a leader of the high-powered exploration, HP company, ever succeed at reaching an agreement, exporting, now you see it, exporting, not doing investment to pay a nation, exporting the mineral out. The mineral out of Guinea will be his most daunting challenge. Will be his most daunting challenge. So then, what should they do? Look at this, the last sentence. Look at this right here, right? Guinea remain bedvid by the high cost of building a railroad. That means they're not even thinking about it because it's costing, right? Of building a railroad to export mineral out of the country. Why a much shorter route through Liberia is also an option. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, you see it? Now you hear it. You see what's going on now? So you see why the economic and war crime court is speeding up. You see the hidden agenda behind it. You see the hidden motive behind it. Now, that's why I played the first video between the president and Allen White. Because most of you are going by that, but because, I mean, out here, like I said, I want just, like I said, I want Prince Johnson to face justice. But listen, folks. Sometimes you have to know who is fighting for you. Are they really fighting for you? You see it? Are they fighting for you? You have to know who is fighting for you. Is it sincere? Or they are using your circumstances to get to where they want to get. Look, at this point of time in Africa, we have come to a point in our life. We cannot continue to allow Europe and America to to use us as a ladder to walk over us to get to their point. Because they will use our circumstances, right, to accomplish their aim. I mean, we understand the attitude and the behavior of Prince Johnson. We understand. Like I said, I want for Prince Johnson to face justice. But the manner in which Prince Johnson will face justice, I want to know. How you gonna focus on Prince Johnson? You're not focusing on Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Because since the whole war record, we don't hear about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. We don't hear about America. Because America, look, my blood is boiling. You talk about economic war record in Liberia, and America is not on the list. With evidences that we have, we break it out. Okay. This is what I got to say. To my Liberian, this is what's going on behind the scene. I don't think any bill have been passed in Liberia, in a Senate, in a House, regarding HPX, Robert Finley, to operate on the Nimba mine. No bill have been passed. The Liberian lawmaking body have not passed any bill. That deal was made behind the scene with Joseph Iman Bought, the puppet, and his American counterparts. These people just got in power. That bill is not on the floor. I can say it. I monitor them. It's not on the floor. They have never been on the floor. And what I'm saying here, most of them, they are even shocked to even hear this. If they come across this, they will be shocked to hear this. That the government of Liberia have signed a deal with Robert Finley. Exactly, Miss Haiti. Exactly. Exactly. George Bush Jr. is part of that war in Liberia. Look, Liberia, let us be serious here, man. Let us be serious here. You're talking about the war that was in Liberia, and America is not on our list. And you made America to be the judge, and then Aliwell come and say, "Oh, we will be there to help you. We will just let it play, and then we will not be part." The court against Charles Taylor. We know they were behind the scene, but they have already paid people. They have already planted their tree. They have already planted their thing. Look at the video we show, where all these head of state that America will play on them. Like I said, we have done research. We have seen it, proving that the United States told ECWA to not fight in Liberia during that war. They told AU not to fight there. Then what that mean? They were the mastermind behind the war. We are showing video that show the ammunition came there, and then they said, when we say arm, we need to send somebody there on ground to go make sure and get to the rifle owner. Well, I'll show you the video, you saw it. And people are asking, why were the people that was on the ground there? Let us be serious here, man. Look, there is no better way we can build Liberia if not Liberian themselves. There is no better way we will unite if not Liberian themselves. If you think we will unite through US, you lie. Because during 1822, our people are left from here and went. The United States programmed them not to unite with the people they met there. They were programmed not to unite with the people they met there. And that's why today we are still having that effect on us. Because they were programmed And they did not do it to unite because they were program. And then those that failed to hearken to America read them out. They went to Sierra Leone and they went to Ethiopia. We have come to uncover all those history. Those that did not agree, those that said, no, I will not listen to a colonial nation and go against my people. When I say I have come home to collaborate with my people, to work with my people, when I say I have come home, I'm not on plantation. How can I come home? Then I come on plantation. Then I put my people on plantation. When I left the plantation, I know how it is. Then I can't put my people there. How can I come home instead of me ruining myself? Now I'm home. I'm free. Then I allow white men to come be governor. Our people that did not agree, America ran them out. They went to Sierra Leone and Ethiopia. And those that agree to America, that's why today we still having an effect among us. They have never been there for us. They will never be there for us. It is all about divide and conquer. It is not about unity. It is not about togetherness. No one will do it for us unless ourselves. If you think America will come and fight for you, if you think America will come and tell you how you should unite, it will never be. They are there for destruction. And destruction means improvement for their economy. In fact, we're going to be talking about that next week. Destruction for them means improvement of their economy. It means betterment for them. Chaos. While we are fighting a quarrel among ourselves, that's what they want. Create the chaos and capitalize on the chaos. That's American foreign policy right there. Create the chaos, capitalize on the chaos. That's their foreign policy. So I say this to you, Liberian, Nimba County, as much as Liberian as a whole, as much as we want Prince Johnson out, look, that's not the way he should go. If it meant for us to protect him, to live in there, to serve our interest, let us do it. Protect Prince Johnson. Stand with Prince Johnson because we have seen the hidden motive behind this whole thing. We have seen the agenda behind this whole thing. Protect him. If you go against it, you go against your interest and you go against the colonizer. They come in and loot your resources and they carry you, will still remain poor. And then they come back and say you are poor. Liberia is poor. Liberia is dirty. You can't rule. You can't govern. Gotta be smart now how to play the game. America use Prince Johnson against us. We agree. But equally so, we can use Prince Johnson against them too. And we must do it to protect him. We must stand with him. We should not support our war code. We should not support our economic war code. We should not support it. It's not in our interest. I'm showing it to you. If you don't listen to me, you want to do what you want to do. History will judge you. And I already made history. This video is going to be there forever. And the next generation will come and see this video. And they will praise me. And they will say there was a man named Frank. And first of all, he was even in America, in the people home, not afraid. And he made this video. History will judge me as well on that. And I believe history will be on my side. Because they will not say our people did not fight. They will not say our people did not bring out the truth. They will not say our people did not make use of the internet. Those that were already in white man land, they did not make use of the internet to find out the truth. They will not say it. They will say it. They will praise me. They will praise us. So listen and make the right decision. This economic war code is not in our interest. It's against our interest. And anything that is against our interest, we don't care. Look, if even Jesus Christ can come and push anything as long as against our interests, will not agree. Period. Look, that's how it has gone. That's how it has gone. Anything America push, if it is not in our interest, we should not agree. Anything anybody push, as long as it's not in our interest, we should not agree. You think you will live from Liberia and can't push your interest or your agenda in America here, when American government know it will not be in the interest of their citizen or their nation? You think they will agree? Never. We should stand out. If we have never been resilient before, we should be. They will kill us. They will shoot at us. But we got to be strong. We should not allow Robert Finley to take our mountain, to take our resources. We should not allow it. Nimba, protect your land. Protect your resources. Stand with Prince Johnson. After war, we will prosecute Prince Johnson. But the United States should not come and tell you who should prosecute. The United States should not come and tell you prosecute Prince Johnson. Don't do it. When they prosecuted Charles Taylor, it was not in the interest of Liberia. It was not because of the interest of Sierra Leone. It was because of their interests. They did not want for secret to come out. They were hiding a secret from you. Fight for your interest. Never allow Robert Finley to take your resources out of Liberia. For him, his children, his generation. Because guess what? Robert Finley's children will come, they will insult you, Liberian. They will insult you, you are dirty, you are poor, you are stupid, you are cursed. Until then, that's what I have to give to you. World Bank bought Nana Addo not to sign the LGBT law. Liberia Economy War Crime Court have a hidden agenda. Go and judge for yourself now. See what we presented. If you don't believe it, then, well, I don't know how better we can explain. But what is much understood cannot be further explained. I repeat, what is much better understood cannot be further explained. Peace.